Hi and good morning. Hi Beans, how are you today? Happy Monday. Happy Monday. The week has started and we will start to fight towards the end again as we always do. But yeah, if I'm not mistaken, Moxie and Millie are from Hell of a Boss, aren't they? Or, Has Been Hotel. I've watched Has Been Hotel like 3 times because I really enjoy the musical aspect of it, but I've never seen Hell of a Boss. And Moxie was actually a lot older than that. Also older than Borderlands. Just gotta throw that out there. Borderlands copied it from me. There you go. And then misspelled it. Happy Monday. And I hope you Beans had a good weekend. And if not, then we'll just have to make this week better to make up for it. Yes, and if you're wondering who that Bean here is, I mean, then clearly you weren't here on Friday. Because that Bean won our most valuable bean contest on Friday, so he's getting no scritches all day long. Can you even feel the no scritches? That's a very important question. Is that an exoskeleton or is that a helmet? I never know. I think it's an exoskeleton, isn't it? And that's fine, Cuffs, me too. We're having a really hot day today. Like 33, 36 Celsius or something like that. Over 100 Fahrenheit. And I'm actually sitting here freezing because I pushed the AC down to 66 and I'm the first room in the line. And I didn't want to close the vents before going to bed, so now I am bitter cold. But I do have closed vents now, so I imagine it's slowly gonna speak up bit by bit. Slowly. Cold. No, I feel like no one in summer should ever freeze. This is very, very wrong. But yeah, I'm cold. It will change slowly. Also, I'm pretty sure I have a dog in front of my door begging to go out. He's intently staring at the door crack, trying to figure out what's happening on the other side. Maybe if Karth or Kit can hear me, they could free the puppers. Also, probably more an internal thing, but I have considered dropping Stream Raiders, so I wanted your all's opinion on that. I like the intermissions. I like, adding it to the stream, and thank you, Karth. Even if you probably can't hear me right now. But at the same time, I had a conversation yesterday about money and Twitch and earning money and making it a business, and to me this is a hobby. It's like, if anyone subscribes or sends me bits or tips, really appreciate it, but I never want to be dependent on it, and I never want to be the person that... Oh, baked. Stop throwing me off that early in the morning. I'm already blushing. Thank you. You're a good bean too. Well, or a good pasta. I suppose that would make more sense. You're a good pasta. You're a good noodle. But yeah, the long story short is I don't want to promote anything where people...
Look at vacancy T1020. That bean. They just tipped us 100 bitties. Chew 100 the bestest wagon.
You know, these things have needles. They're called cactuars for a reason. They hurt. Thank you for the bitties, Baked. It means a lot to me. But it does mean a lot to me. It's not like, Yeah, I know. The needles stick. The cactuars don't. That's the problem. You don't see the needles. I don't have enough resolution. They will just hurt for the rest of the stream. But yeah, my bottom line is I appreciate the any money that comes from Twitch, because it essentially goes directly back into Twitch. It goes into supporting other beans, into, you know, upgrading things if absolutely necessary, though I do try my best to do that with my own money, because this is a hobby to me. And I always feel a bit weird earning money with hobbies, because history lesson. At some point, I really enjoyed computers, so I decided to go into IT. And then I worked 100-hour weeks and slept in the office and only ate delivery food and drank coffee out of the vending machine. And then had a complete breakdown when I was 21. And that's kind of when I decided that hobbies are hobbies. And I don't necessarily want to turn a hobby into a shop, because if I turn a hobby into a shop, it is no longer a hobby. And in too many cases, it stops being fun. And I think this event that happened when I was 21 really shaped me, because ever since then, I feel weird earning money with a hobby. So anything I earn from streaming goes back into the stream. Oh, Kara, I'll tell you a story about that in a second. So stuff like I feel bad because I don't want to sound like I step on anyone's toes. This is, a lot of people want to earn money, and a lot of people are happy for the money they earn, and I am too. And it's great, but I don't want to push people into potentially giving me more than they would absolutely want to. And that includes stuff like mid-roll ads. I don't like mid-roll ads because I'm personally afraid that someone would subscribe just to get rid of the ads, rather than to subscribe because they want to support me. And stream raiders... No.
Chujan 536 just checked in.
Hey Chuchan, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in, Bean. I hope you have a good day. And I should probably still thank the offline follows. I had a bunch of offline follows. I don't even know what I did. Lights the Black and Demon God Linden, who was earlier the last follow you could see up there, as well as Sterling Criff. Thank you 3 for the offline follow. Sterling Criff, by the way, is the bean that did the glitch retexture. Hi Tarble, good morning. So anytime you see glitch, whether in VR chat or in a music video, that was Sterling Criff's doing. Sterling Criff also did something else, but I am not allowed to reveal that yet because that is not my reveal to do. But it will come very shortly. But yeah, long story short is stream raiders and the push for the battle pass and the fact that I'm very close to unlocking skins, which you all can then buy. And I just feel weird about it. I feel weirdly uncomfortable about pushing something that is unnecessarily expensive. Yes, you can have fun without ever paying a cent, but at the same time, you have more fun if you pay. And I'm just... There are so many things we can do that won't cost you a thing. And that's one of the things I really want to get into. VR chat is the perfect example. VR chat has so many games that we can all play together where you don't even need to launch VR chat. Whether it's a drawing contest. I mean, you all know how those work. People that have no clue how to draw something and everyone else guesses. Ketna, I'm doing that for my partner stream. The day I become Twitch partner, here's my promise. Take this promise down. The day I become Twitch partner, if Overwatch 2 is still around and if Blizzard hasn't imploded and if Blizzard's CEO isn't in prison where he belongs, then I will probably play Overwatch 2. I mean, let's face it, if he's in prison, I will still play it. Low-key, is back, baby, with Owens. I have no idea what you just said, Cuffs. Is that okay? I have no idea. But yeah, I think my main focus is definitely gonna be entertaining you all, playing games together. That's gonna be a thing for Fridays going forward. We're actually starting this Friday. Wait, what? What? Oh my god, are you serious? Loki Season 2? Premieres October 6th. Yeah. I feel slightly torn about Loki and WandaVision. Because both were amazing shows. I really adored both, but the main issue I have with it is how they were tied into the MCU. Like, take Doctor Strange's Mystery Dungeon Universe movie. I forgot what it's called. You all know. The one where Wanda is suddenly evil. And there is zero explanation for it. And that's why I then get a bit annoyed. Like the fact that from one movie to another in the MCU, if you didn't watch WandaVision, well, she suddenly becomes evil. And then there's like a zombie Doctor Strange and all. Well, if you've never watched What If, you also don't know that one. So they tie all these MCU shows so heavily into the storyline of the movies, and I'm fine with that. That's not where the butt happens. The butt happens after, where they now figured out that no one watched those shows, and you need to actually write these explanations into the movies as well to make sense. I mean, the same happened with what was the Winter Soldier and the Falcon. Same in there. Suddenly, in the movies, you have a Captain America that's not the Captain America you remember. What happened? No one knows. And it's not that extreme. Obviously, I'm making this much worse than it is, but they now started putting all of that back into the movies to also explain what happened in the shows in the movies, so you know what happened if you didn't watch the shows, which to me takes a lot away from those shows. And I hate that. And I loved WandaVision and Loki, so I've just come to the conclusion that I am not really interested in the MCU movies anymore. Yeah, exactly. It takes away from the movies because they are no longer a closed ecosystem. You now have to watch the movies and you have to watch the shows. Or do I have to watch Baby Hulk? Do I have to watch the next Falcon series, which I had zero interest in? Do I have to follow up on those? And thank you for the head pets. Hi, Avantlaws. It's like, at which point do I have to watch The Mandalorian so I understand the Avengers 7? How much are you gonna intermix? And if you have a Mandalorian meets Guardians movie, bring it on. I'm ready for bullshit like that. But yeah, that's my issue with it. These shows are great, but at the same time, Kang had to be reintroduced in I didn't watch it, but Wasp and the Quantum whatever. It's my understanding that Kang had to be reintroduced in that movie just because people didn't watch the series finale of Loki, and I apologize if there are any spoilers in here. And it's sad because the series finale of Loki, if you ignore the fact that they heavily pushed how am I going to say this without spoiler? The ending of Loki, in my opinion, had a very bad decision that was taken to benefit the female character more than the show. Her decision didn't make sense, in my opinion. The fact that what she did in the end, that she believed in betrayal, violated the development of the movie. The whole movie was about building trust, and then in the end there was no trust. And that was a clear decision they made to have the story outcome they wanted. I didn't like that ending, but the show itself was so amazing that I don't care about the ending. I'll be honest. I mean, here, hold on. This is an important thing that I had to do. Because if you have never seen Loki, you should. And if you don't get a free subscription to Disney, there are other ways to watch Loki. Watch it. Yeah, if you only want to watch 2 shows and you have any interest in the MCU when it is good, then watch WandaVision and watch Loki. Those, in my opinion, are just fantastically written shows. They are some of the best the MCU has to offer. And on their own, both shows just are amazing. And I'm coming on. Loki is love. That the actor, what's his name? Tom Hiddleston. What was Loki? Tom Hiddleston. Oh my god, I got really close. I just put a W in that didn't belong there. He's a bean. He's amazing. I love him. I love him so much. And if I would ever rewatch any of the bad Thor movies, and there are 2 of them by now, then I would only rewatch them for Tom. Yes, Kara. I can't speak for the Cyberpunk Edge Runners. Eternal is still trying to get me to watch that. I just haven't gotten around. But I heard it's really good. And yes, Loki, watch it. There will be a test next Monday. I'll check if you watched it. And if there is no correct answer, I will no longer call you the _cyberfox there. How can you be a cyberfox and not watch Cyberpunk Edge Runners anyway? I actually didn't know that, Cuffs, but oh, thank God it worked out. What does Tom Hiddleston actually look like when he's not in makeup? Oh yeah, he is kinda blonde, isn't he? Hold on, let me find a good picture. Yeah, he's like a dark... Wait, is he red? Oh, is that red? Yes. Oh wow, I don't think I've ever actually seen him like that. But yeah, this does not look like Loki at all. No, okay, I'm facial blind. If you want to look up what facial blindness is, just Google facial blindness. In short, I don't memorize faces. Faces are a no-go for me. The only thing I memorize is something like hair. So yeah, if I look, this is not Loki. Loki has black hair and it's combed back. That's the only thing I remember. So if I would meet this person on the street, I wouldn't recognize them. But looking at this, I can't see a Thor. I don't think he is bulky enough. Like Thor, you always imagine with a six-pack. You always imagine muscular. At least to some degree. He doesn't have to be a He-Man. Yeah, I mean, that's true. That's true. Heath Ledger, he did a good Joker. I would have loved to see it. And yeah, Cuffs, go ahead. Post a link if you have one. And Avan-Laws, by voice. I'll be dead honest with you. If you would walk up to me and hold a hand out to me and not say a word, I would have no freaking clue who you are. That's kind of how I work. Well, there are no words. There are no words for that. I just know that you sound. You know? Oh, yes. Okay, this one we have to watch. Because, look at this. This is Tom Hiddleston original audition for Thor. How can we not watch that? After all we just talked about.
Here's Tom Hiddleston auditioning for Thor.
And remember, you chose this.
Oh yeah, that's Tom Hiddleston's Thor audition from...
Do we really need your background comments about it? I just want to see the audition.
Remember, you chose this. For Outland!
Yep, as it turns out,
Yeah, blah, 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 blah. Turns out he auditioned to play Thor. Who would have known he didn't get that? Come on, I want to see the audition, not the movie. We know what he looks like in the movie. Let's see if we find anything else. Hold on.
They were looking for sort of less well-established actors, so that the audience didn't have an association. They just wanted people to see these new characters, these new actors.
Yeah,
the remit was, if you're over 6 foot and you've got blonde hair, and you know you could come and have a pop at it. So I actually auditioned. I never auditioned for Loki. I only ever auditioned for Thor, which is nuts.
and while the audience went...
It's definitely interesting to think about that. Like, what would it have been like? I'd really love to see the outcome. It's like, you know, take all the famous replacements. Who was the original Neo in Matrix? Wasn't it like Will Smith? Hold on. Who did they want for Neo? Will Smith. Every actor who turned down Neo. Will Smith, Brad Pitt, Leonardo DiCaprio, Val Kilmer, Sandra Bullock. Sandra Bullock was briefly considered to be Neo. Nicolas Cage. Here, just stick with that. Just imagine a Matrix where Nicolas Cage is Neo. That is a universe I want to live in. I'll bring it on right now. Matrix 5 with all roles played by him, every single one. He's just like a what was the movie called with Eddie Murphy? The Trump? No, not Trump. Doctor. What was the Nutty Professor's movie family called? Ah, it's been so long. And if you don't know what I'm talking about, not Coming to America, not the Nutty Professor. Huh. Yeah, I can't find it. But if you don't know the Nutty Professor and its sequel, it was a movie in which Eddie Murphy played every main character. So yes, all of these were Eddie Murphy, and they used camera tricks for them to interact each other. And this was a technological marvel of its time, when we still had to manually edit movies and green screens. And it is weird looking back at movies like this, where you literally had one person pull all the strings and work for months, and nowadays you just use CG and cut it more efficiently. Yeah. I just needed a random bunny, I think. It's a good bunny. But I think that's enough small talk. We should probably start the game at some point or we're never gonna get to it. Sorry, that song is catchy. What role do I have in... Okay, now I have to look that up. What am I in Star Wars? Moxie Freemaker. Okay, I'll go with yours. I'll go with Jedi Survivor because the only one I found is from Lego Star Wars universe. Here, Moxie Freemaker. Isn't even purple. Isn't even purple. Human female. A human. You can be anything in the Star Wars universe and you decide to be a human. No.
Good evening, I'm Megan Wolf.
And I'm Jeremy Jones. Our main headlines tonight.
And yes, if you don't see the pop-up, hold on. Let me just click on play real quick so the background noise stops. This is always the same. Day 913, an important review. Yeah, and this is where we're gonna pause for a moment. A talking frog in Jedi Survivor. That sounds interesting. But yeah, just to say that again, yes, I do want to see him in that role. I think that would be entertaining. Anyway, let's hop into the game. Because yes, you did see I did unlock the season pass because I suspect we might get done today, so I want to have the rest of the game ready for stream. Day 913, an important review. You arrive at work a little early despite a stressful journey in. You still aren't quite sure of everything that happened, though if the swarm of CCOs all over the building is anything to go by, this isn't just a Channel 1 matter. This is confirmed when you are informed you need to speak to Boseman immediately and are escorted to his office, so this won't be a fun one. You sit nervously outside waiting for your boss? Did my PC crashed? Wow, that's a first. Yeah, my PC just completely crashed. It's frozen. Nothing is responsive. Well, that's a first. I suppose good thing that I have a split system up, because otherwise I would be dead in water right now. That is weird. That hasn't happened before. Well, I suppose we're going back to music for a little bit. No, I don't think you can blame Obama anymore. It's a bit late for that at this point. A bit late. Yeah, I have no idea what happened, and right now my PC is just showing me a black screen. So I think this might take a minute or two. So I suppose let's just chat again. How have your weekends been? Because mine was amazing. I had such a good weekend. First of all, this is definitely... Oh wait, no. I can't even shout out now because I have no keyboard. Because the keyboard is connected to the gaming PC. Yeah, thanks, oh Biden. Yeah, I had an amazing weekend. I'll just tell you a little bit about that, because on Friday, despite the stream going a bit less long than I liked, which had a lot to do with the heat, I whined about that earlier. We're better off now that I pulled the temperature down. But yeah, after that, we had 2 amazing streams of a very, very good bean. And I'd like to give them a shout out, because Karth DK9, very, very dear family member of mine. I should probably turn the sound off before you hear the Windows boot screen. Started streaming. And he just finished his 3rd stream on Saturday. So if someone can please give Karth DK9 a shout out. Exclamation mark SO space Karth DK9. Yeah, you can do that yourself. You're a mod.
I'll have no
Thank you,
cursed
Kit.
moments. Thank you very much.
No, please follow them. This clip you will look back to in half a year, and we will make a clip show of all the clips that followed after that and how bad of a decision it was. No, very good bean, very dear to my heart, and just had their 3rd stream. So please follow that bean and get them to affiliate. Very important. But PC is back up. I'm just waiting for the sound pass-through and everything to launch. That always takes a little bit. We should be back on in 2 or 3 minutes. And yeah, enough time to follow that good bean and come up with anything else you want to do in the meantime. Yeah, because of that, I can definitely say I had a good weekend. And then we played some VR chat on Saturday, Super VR Ball, which is always a blast. Okay, first sounds are coming back. And Steam is starting. And let's see if it crashes again. Because that would be a really weird thing. I've never had any issues with that game, and this was just a complete freeze for everything but the sound. The sound kept running, but all browsers, every window was just dead. So I had to do a hard reset. So yeah, definitely curious. I mean, if it breaks, I have other games, then we'll just do something else. That's how it goes. But yeah, we did a lot of VR chat over the weekend. It was really fun. So if you have any interest in VR chat, I know you're probably gonna get annoyed at me saying this, then please go down into the About section, and down there you will find a link to VR chat, and just add me. And on Friday, we're gonna do a VR chat stream where we're gonna play some community games. So if you think you suck at geolocation, please join us, because we need all the help at sucking we can get. Because we will geolocate and we will draw and do whatever we feel like. But we're definitely gonna do it in VR chat on Friday, so join us. And thank you for the headpads baked. Okay, and everything is back up. Now let me just launch it and make sure it works. Nope, still don't have internet. Because I only have a port, a gaming hub or switch, well, gaming switch with 4 ports, and I need them for 4 different, well, for 5 PCs. I'm actually running my gaming PC on Wi-Fi, and it has this weird issue where it takes a good 5 minutes before the internet suddenly kicks in. Like for the first 5 minutes, I just don't have internet. So I usually start it and move on and you know, use the restroom and all, but it's annoying during the stream. Also, surprise, it actually noticed that it crashed. Shit nuts. Shit nuts. Yeah, I'm gonna report this. Let's just make sure. Okay, no, nothing sensitive. Ha. Now let's see if this crashes again, shall we? Noom. I know it's good, isn't it? I love this so much. By the way, this was done by Karth. He helped me remove the background and set it up as an animation for the transition. It's a good animation. I need to make a few more, but this was a very good and simple first test. I love it. It's so good. Noom. I know. I have another one planned, but it takes a little bit more cutting, so we haven't done it yet. Essentially, the glitch walks into the screen and then just waves his hand over the screen as the transition. It works. I've managed to get it to work, but I still need to work on stuff like the greening out, because it overlaps a bit too much. But yes, that will be the next transition. I'm really looking forward to it. Okay, let's try this again. We're now in Boseman's office. I sit nervously outside waiting for him. A few minutes later, the boss man arrives, disheveled and with a stern-looking CCO in tow. Ah, yes, Winston. Good. This is Specialist Ables. She will be observing this interview. Please come inside and take a seat. Who's Winston? That's definitely not me. The ruddy-faced man bustles into his office and leaves the door open for you to follow. The few times you've been here before, it was immaculate, with everything in its proper place. Not so today. It must be serious for Boseman to be this flustered. So, Alex, do you know why you're here today? Boseman's eyes are sharp and his gaze is fixed on your face from across the desk. Ables is standing behind you, out of sight, but definitely not out of mine. Well, I assume to do with what happened with Disrupt last night? What happened last night was nothing short of the culmination of a heinous and outrageous campaign of terror that Disrupt have been reaping on this nation and its territories. Boseman shoots a glance behind you to your left where your CCO observer is standing. And it is, of course, your duty to root out this rot wherever we find it, to prevent anything like last night from ever happening again. I've been asked by Advance to perform interviews with all staff members involved and will be submitting a personal review of your performance, both during the incident in question and throughout your time here. Yeah, this can only end well. His expression remains stern. Just tell the truth, Winston, and this will all be over soon. Oh, he I think I get what's happening. If you weren't here earlier, my name is Alex. And it's not Alex Winston. I don't think that's my last name. Pretty sure it's not. Is he covering for me? Just tell the truth, Winston, and this will all be over soon. Arranging some papers, Boseman clears his throat and begins. Obviously, a lot happened last night, and I have a number of interviews to conduct today, so I'd rather not waste any time. Be brief, concise, and clear in your answers. Okay, well, I gotta look this up real quick. Oh crap, no, that is my last name. I suppose we're called Sam and Alex Winston. Oh, and I had hopes that he was covering for me. Well, it's just not. Reviewing the broadcast, we noticed something a little odd about a particular camera choice. It was while everyone else was talking... Oh, where did I put... Ah, yes, here you are. Do you recognize this? With a flourish, Boseman produces the leaflet from the notice board and places it on the desk in front of you. I assumed it was just part of the set. Why else would it have been there and on camera? So you're saying the blame lies entirely with the crew on set? There is no way you could possibly use your own judgment to have determined that it was unsuitable? You hear a disapproving crunch from the CCO behind you. Typical Winston. We shall see. Yeah, not exactly subtle there. There was one thing we noticed during the finale of the notice board. Boseman picks up some notes on the other side of his desk. You seem to play an odd choice of sound effects relatively early on. Now, the script was expecting loves, but for all three you chose to play boos. Why did you do that? I felt they were the most appropriate choices. Art is subjective after all. Oh no, let's go with the first. Let's be a bit passive-aggressive. I'm sorry, I was under the impression that I could pick freely. Did that change? Yes, well, choice is given to those who show they can employ a sufficient degree of good judgment. It may be we need to review this policy, or at least who qualifies for it. You can see Boseman is frowning as he adds to his notes. It might have been nice to have him on your side. Yeah, but I'm not gonna. How many other people would he be interviewing today? Towards the end of the show, there appeared to be some issues with the sensor equipment. At this point, Boseman pauses for a moment, putting a lid on his pen and placing it carefully on the desk perpendicular to his notebook. How do you explain the fact you censored perfectly acceptable language during the final segment? I just do what the display tells me. I don't decide what's supposed to be censored. It would be a very strange coincidence that one of our key pieces of equipment were to develop a malfunction at the exact time Disrupt chose to attack. A disappointing but not unsurprising lapse by an incompetent employee seems much more likely. But I suppose we won't know until maintenance have had a chance to check it out properly. Silence takes over as Boseman writes some notes. How many questions will I have to answer? At this point, Boseman took out a pair of glasses and placed them somewhat delicately on the end of his nose. Then the portly man leaned forward to examine his notes in detail. Now, obviously, we expect the odd bit of interference here and there, unavoidable, however... He paused, turning the page at an agonizing pace. Interference is not the same as terrorist propaganda. Would you care to explain how quite so much of their messaging found its way onto our airwaves? Yeah, the machine's been out of date for years. Even the last update didn't make life any easier. I permanently had to cool down the circuit breakers and bomb the babies off the tower, and there were explosions. Out of the corner of your eye, you note Specialist Ables is visibly more attentive, awaiting your boss's response. Well, it's certainly true that accidents do happen, but it's an amazing coincidence how often they seem to happen when you're around, Winston. Boseman's smile is anything but warm, and Ables glances towards you with a stare that can only be described as glacial. You offer a strained smile back. A loud creak breaks the growing silence as Boseman leans back in his chair. The tape of that poor Miss Brightman. Why did you play it? Help me understand. Why play that tape? As you meet his gaze, you're almost surprised to see an earnest concern in the old man's face. Well, it seemed like news. Isn't that what we do? Show the news? You watch as Boseman slowly cleans his glasses before answering. Well, at the end of the day, you chose to do it, Alex. I know what I'd have done it. I'd have done in your shoes. After all, you have a habit of playing tapes you shouldn't, don't you? He clears his throat and leans forward again, staring at you for a moment before continuing. That is, however, all I had for you. Oh, thank God it's over. I think that's all the information we need for now, Winston. Postman looks questioningly at the CEO, but by the time you've turned around, the moment has passed. Best you go home for now. There's no work for you until we get a new satellite tower up. But of course, don't leave town. I may have more questions for you following the other interviews. As you leave, you see open hostility in Specialist Abel's eyes. Oh yeah, I mean, we kind of knew there would be consequences, but we've gotta break the system. Day 913 to... Okay, 913 to 989, so we're about 760, so about 2 months later. The newspaper falls to the floor, slipping from your numb hands. The headline whirling round and round your head. This can't be true. How could this be true? Has it really been 2 months since that day? You find yourself back there, rushing back home after a particularly long and stressful day at work. You're already late, but if you keep to the speed limit, there's no way you're going to hear the end of it. You could probably shave 10 minutes or so off the journey if you wanted. Yeah, they're going to be mad either way, no point in speeding. It seems everything's against you this evening. You have to stop at every traffic light, every stop sign, every junction between you and your destination. You're well over 45 minutes late by the time you finally pull up at the house, only to see a Betterment vehicle parked outside, lights still flashing. What's this about? The CCOs are leading someone from your house to the van. Your son's voice calling for you. Then the doors shut and it's driving away, the spinning lights blinding you as your vision starts to swim. Wait, why Charlie? And now you're in the break room. People at work have started avoiding you. Some of the show's crew started giving you funny looks. Boseman's even been micromanaging you less than usual. It's just a misunderstanding. It'll all be over soon. Yeah, I don't think so. Charlie had loved Advance. From the go-getters to the cohesion cadets to the cohesion community manager, he was on track to become. You and Sam had both gone to see him at the Betterment Center last week, as soon as you'd been able. Even then he'd been positive, making friends, explaining that the system was there to help people and that he was actually able to do that while staying there too. Just couldn't have happened. That headline, 5 simple words in bold black type. Disrupt terrorist dies in Betterment. Winston was particularly violent, attacking a Betterment mentor. Died in the infirmary after failed attempts at resuscitation. And the eternal question left answered, was it his fault or yours? Oof. Well, that took a darker ending than I anticipated. So now both my kids are dead. I'm gonna go all out here, am I not? A year later. Nearly a full year later. It's your anniversary. A week away could have just been what the doctor ordered for you and Sam. But after speaking to the travel agents, there's just no way you can afford it. Maybe next year. Still, just because you can't have a holiday doesn't mean you can't make tonight special. You have the day off, so you could try and make a nice romantic meal for them this evening. Though they did expressly tell you not to bother this morning. You think a cheap last-minute gesture won't change anything, were their exact words. No, I'm still making a dinner. I don't care. You get to work, turning the house into the perfect romantic setting for tonight. Everything's going according to plan. Sam's going to love it. Hi, Melina. Impatiently, you wait for them to arrive. Even you and Chris seem to be on the same page for the first time in years. Maybe it's been long enough for them to forgive you, or perhaps they've decided they were unfair to ask you. But either way, you're grateful for the newfound peace. They even helped you clean up the house today, so when Sam gets back from work, it will be pristine. You hear keys in the lock and put the final touches in place. What did I get? Hello, hand? There we go. My hand sensor is having so many issues recently. I gotta see why. Nom nom nom. Thank you for banana. Banana is good. I want a banana now. As Sam steps into the hallway, you're waiting in the doorway to the kitchen, dressed to the nines and acting as nonchalant as possible. Alex, what's all this? Oh my god, did you clean? And what's that smell? They give you a quick kiss as they step past you into the kitchen where the banquet is laid out. Candles lit with Chris standing quietly, grinning. Oh my god, Alex. Happy anniversary, Sam. Happy anniversary, Chris echoes as Sam turns to you, smiling and with tears in their eyes. Alex, it's perfect. Sam rushes over and kisses you softly, only breaking off when you get a less than subtle cuff from Chris. Just before I leave you to it, I took the liberty of leaving another couple of bottles of champagne in the fridge. Have fun, you two. Chris, thank you, sincerely. They smile at you for the first time in a long time with nothing but warmth in their eyes. My pleasure. I'll see you both around. Have a great evening. And with that, they leave, shutting the front door behind them. The slamming door reminds you of the kids, and for a moment, their absence is a physical pain. Sam brings you back to reality as they take their seat. You really didn't have to do this, Alex. I know, I wanted to. I love you, Sam. I love you too, they breathe, admiring the panoply of food you've prepared for them. I've never heard this word before. A complete or impressive collection of things.
Panoply.
Panoply. I have never heard panoply before. Learned a new word today. Now, where on earth do I begin? They love as you pour the first glass of champagne of the evening. It's not the last. At least you've still got each other. Yeah, they really love. Jesus Christ. It's over a year later. This really goes through the full history of this war. This is impressive. Like they are not cutting it short. Everything. Those look like teeth. Everything's ready. You and Sam have been trying to watch Bullet Man for years, but you missed it in the cinemas and it never seemed to be in stock when one of you went to pick up the VHS. Now you're just waiting for them to get home so you can start. You hear the front door open as you put a bowl of popcorn on the coffee table. We're all ready to go. Get your butt in here. Sam comes in with a vacant stare, ignoring both film and snacks as they sit down next to you. You have to actually nudge them to break their stupor. Sam, what is it? I've just been let go from work. Sam is just staring into space. Apparently there just isn't a need for 2 nursery teachers anymore. Not enough children, so they can't justify the expense. Honey, I'm so sorry. It'll be okay. You'll find another place. No, you don't get it. There just isn't that demand for younger years teachers anymore. Not just here, anywhere. I don't know what I'm going to do. What we're going to do. You pull Sam into a hug. I know things are tough, but we'll think of something. How, Alex? We're barely scraping by as it is, and now? Sam starts to sob. We're gonna have to sell the house. I can't see any other option. We've got too many debts to pay. If that's what we have to do, fine. It's only 2 of us living here now anyway. Wait, what happened to Grandma? My mother, I don't think my mother ever died. I suppose you're right. Still, I hate the idea of losing this place. Think of everything that's happened here, Alex. They fall silent, thinking. Eventually you start the film, but neither of your hearts are in it, too busy thinking about the future. Still, a house isn't everything. It's the people who make it a home. Home is where the heart is, after all. And nearly a year later. 200 days. The sterility. Oh, that doesn't sound promising. 3 years since the uprising. So 3 years. So 3 years since we actually last played one of these segments. We're just gonna go all out, aren't we? Like, what should we even do at this point? Like, I feel at this point Sam is just completely devastated and ready to give up, and this job is now essential. Because without this job, but at the same time, you gotta keep fighting. So let's keep fighting.
Nothing particularly important to report, but I'm sure you'll manage to find some new way to disappoint me. Still, at least my daughter's in for Advance's new initiative. That should liven things up a bit here on the 15th floor. Try not to cause me any more headaches. Bozeman out.
Celebrate the end of this uneven past with this collection of team-approved chart hits. Give you 45 seconds. What? Oh shit, that's why. I gotta turn the power on for that first. No? Oh, derp.
Not getting involved in bringing your daughter to work, eh, Colin?
Nah, we don't believe in it.
All right, come and sit next to Mum.
Believe in what? Just days.
Had a girl.
10 seconds, everybody.
Monday's a myth.
That explains so much.
Okay, we are going in 5, 4, 3.
Good evening and welcome to the NNN. I'm Megan Wolf. And who's this, you might be wondering? Well, it's Bring Your Daughter to Work Day here at Channel 1. So I'm joined tonight by my foster daughter, Stacey. Say hello, Stacey.
Go fuck yourself.
All right then, here are the stories that matter to you. First up, with Advance confirming that the nuclear fallout from the 20-week war is to blame for the drop in birth rates across the territories, we asked you what keeps you going. I know that I, for one, was quite deflated when I heard about this, but reading all your submissions has really put the smile back on my face. This is from Drew in Humberset. To take our minds off things, me and my partner have been building this house for our hamster. It really does distract us from thinking about the 85% sterility rate. So next week, we're building Nibbles a tiny conservatory, a loft conversion, and a holiday home. Thank you for that. And if you've started a new hobby, do write in and tell us about it. Next up, you know how we love your uncanny comestible coincidences, and I don't know about you, but I think this one really takes the biscuit.
Yeah, we're gonna go with the alcohol here.
The things our viewers spotted, the unbelievable way our menu centres are now able to feed every team member every single day. Catherine from Berkeldown sent us this, saying, I couldn't help but spot the face of poor departed Peter Clement in my 4th lager this morning. Oh, I'm not sure if I see it, Catherine, but then again, I'm only on my 3rd.
Poor Peter.
Do keep those coming in. Come on, let me have a go. We've just got time for one more of your stories, and this one is an inspiring story of rehabilitation. That's it, just tell us who it's from, yeah, and then read it out, okay?
So this one says it's from John in Stokely. Before I was convicted, I'd never read a single book, but since I was released from Betterman, I haven't been able to stop. I'm even working at a library, and on our lunch breaks, Mr. Wordyworth spell checks my tattoos.
We absolutely love hearing the way our neighbours and team members
members have been able to become better people. So do let us know your stories here. You can do this bit, Stacey.
No, you're right.
Come on, give it a try.
Let us know your stories here at the NNN.
NNN.
Piece coming up here. You'll need to use the S effect buttons for the next segment, but advance have already selected when and what to use. Simple stuff. Just follow your government orders.
NNN.
First up tonight on the NNN, it's time to celebrate this week's Team Lottery winners. Live from the Shakespeare Theatre, right here in the capital, we're going to hand over to Julia Salisbury. I suppose you don't think much of her either, eh, Stacey?
She's got a lot more going for her than you wankers.
Okay. Surprising vote of approval there from Stacey. Let's go live right now.
Good evening, everybody, and welcome to this week's Team Awards.
Okay, let's try to make both men halfway happy, so it's not too obvious.
Is by far the most pleasant. As I so often say to you, the uneven past is now, following the demise of Disrupt, firmly behind us. This is the new future, and I say to you, it's better now.
Oh, I can't even click the others anyway.
I am delighted to be joined here tonight by one of the oldest people in Territory 1. He was born over 107 years ago. Please give a warm team welcome to Alfie Tatchbadger.
Alfie Tatchbadger.
So, Alfie, you must have seen so much in your lifetime. What have been some of the highlights? Alfie? Alfie? Is he all right?
His hearing aid isn't turned on.
Tell him that we'll buy him a brand new battery after the presentation.
Yeah, he says that's fine then. And I will help him.
If you would. Sorry, can't get the staff.
We got it.
So, Alfie. What? You're 107 years old.
Oh, don't bloody mind me.
Would you like to tell the audience what that's like?
Well, where is everybody?
Out there, in the dark.
Yeah, I can't press any other buttons. I can only not press them.
Who are you? 2 sugars, please.
I'm Julia Salisbury, the Prime Minister.
I love this story. Who are you really?
No, I really am the Prime Minister.
Oh, so you're a
woman.
Yes, a woman.
Women can do everything men can do these days, Alfie.
Look at Melina_Swiftwind. That bean.
Oh.
They just tipped us 100 bitties. They've now tipped an overall of 500
Ow.
bitties to the Motel.
These hurt.
Chew 100 have some bitties, Moxie. God, you find some interesting games, lol.
I know, Melina. I love this game. This game is so weird. And if you didn't see the sports Ow! That one hurt. If you didn't see the sports transmission, I think I have to link that to you later. I think that was my absolute favorite part in the game.
Can you piss standing up?
I can't say I've ever tried.
No, I didn't think so. 2 sugars, please. Not too much milk.
Shall we get to the awards, Alfie?
Oh, are you going to ask me about my life?
Well, I'm not sure we have enough time left now for that. So
When I was 9, I wanted a pet, so I asked me Mary Pat. There was no television then, back again, you know. We made our own entertainment out of coal and roadkill.
Well, that's fascinating.
So they got me a pet, see? But it weren't a dog. They told me it were a dog, but it were a stone. Yeah. So I called it Pat, which were a popular name for a dog back then, on account of the king having a patchy face. And I decided to introduce him to pretty little Gertie Thimble, who lived up the road.
Oh, how romantic.
She threw my dog in the river. I decided I'd never marry.
And that's the secret to your long life?
Oh no, I've been married 7 times, divorced 8. There was a mix-up with number 3, see? Yes, I'm just lucky. Are we going back to the home soon?
Soon, Alfie. First, let's turn to the reason we're all here, the weekly Territory 1 Team Awards. First up tonight is a lady who really knows how to put in the extra hours. She works at a transition centre in Hamble-Bamblebury, and she has single-handedly allowed more families to unburden each other than any other nurse in Territory 1. In the uneven parts, she'd have been locked up. Tonight, she is being honoured as a team player. Please welcome Daphne Snister.
Well, she looks enthusiastic.
Just give her a medal, Alfie. There's a good boy.
Right, got you. I mean, 2 sugars, please. And don't let it steep too long.
I think you're supposed to give me one of those.
Oh. Look,
There he goes. Look. Thank God those fractious times are behind us, and now the territories are thriving.
Are we in? As the actors said to the bishop.
Yeah, thank you. I've got it from here.
Well done. Daphne Snister, everybody.
Oh.
Now, open your envelope and find out what you've won. Don't hold back there. She's tougher than one of Peter's homemade Eccles cakes.
Got it. I've won a holiday for 2 in Territory 15. Used to be called San Palmerino, didn't it?
I believe it did, yes.
Why couldn't we have stuck with that then? It's easier to remember.
Here, I'm gonna do one censorship. I'm kind of curious. Except this one.
Daphne Snister, everyone.
Oh, what about my change? I've been in these wide fronts for 3 days now.
We'll get to that, Alfie.
Y fronts.
Next up tonight is a couple from Farnley who, after a rocky start losing their family's ill-gotten gains to the Assets and Wealth Act, have really embraced the new future, setting up a community farm and petting zoo in their local area for all the local children to play. Please welcome Otho and Lobelia, Jackson Randiganit.
They try so hard with these names.
You know, when I was in the trenches, I had a pal called Scotty Wilson. He was from way up north, so I didn't understand a bloody word he said. But he were my best mate.
Should we describe him ourselves? Probably for the best.
And his best mate was Smudger Ace. There was them 2, Fiddly Eric, Unstable Terry, and of course, Leggy Sydney. She were a girl, but she had a boy's name, so they shipped her to the front anyway.
He's good. He's so good.
She's dead now. They all are. Smudger and Scotty never made it home. Fiddly got shanked in Frankfurt prison in argument over Sydney got a fatal skin condition. Scratched herself to death. It makes you think.
Thanks, Alfie. Great contribution. So, Otho and Lobelia, a petting zoo.
After we lost all our wealth, we discovered discovered there were actually people who had never even owned a pony.
I used to have three.
So we decided to do something about it. That's the type of people we are, you see. Advantage of a private education, probably.
Well, I'm sure we could debate that all night, but there's no time. So, let's see what you've won.
Yes, but before we do, there's something I wanted to say to you.
Oh, absolutely. Every citizen of the new future has my ear.
When Advance came to power, you took all of our wealth. You took the shirts off of our backs.
Quite literally, in my case, I used to collect shirts.
You might as well have the rest of it, too.
Oh, security!
Oh God, not again. If I said it once, I said it 1,000 times. Bennies and the news are not good bedfellows. Those flappy bits off my channel, Alex.
Oh, no.
Got to go.
Oh.
It isn't right and it isn't fair.
You tell him, girl. That's my wife, you know. Oh, no, you don't.
You can't mix pearls with swine, it isn't right! We used to have 3 horses, then did the best one hung well! And now what have we got? 2 mangy goats, 1 mongrel dog called Kenneth, and a rooster that won't bloody shut up!
Can we get this over quickly with, please?
As the actress said to the bishop. Hello, Alfie Tagscratcher. Pleased to meet you.
Stop them!
Oh, don't worry, love. I'll protect you. Oh. 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 You better blow my nose. You know, this reminds me of when I was in the trenches and we go to the promenade at Shining-on-Sea and watch all the pretty girls on the beach. Everything was black and white then. Of course, we'd visit the penny arcade and try to win a block of lard to take home for the family. You couldn't buy lard in those days. You had to win it. Oh, it was so much simpler back then. Boys were boys, girls were girls. Everyone else was recruited by the circuses.
Gotta show the important things every now and then.
Circuses, with their big tents and their candy floss. You'd hear the music, the pipe organ, drifting over the nearby fields. My mum used to call it the most magical sound in the world. This was before she lost her hearing after giving a particularly loud round of applause. Did you ever go to the circus?
What's that, Alfie?
The circus, oh, never mind. Yeah, just the tea, pet.
Well, that was an unexpected dose of naked nostalgia. Some people simply can't let go of the past. That's why I look in joy and fervent admiration at the younger generation. So cohesive, such a team. And with fertility falling throughout the territories, we should...
And just a moment, Baked.
...new generation now more than ever.
Hi, we're barista.
Our final winner tonight is a go-getter who really went and got him, helping to root out more than 170 disrupt collaborators in his own neighborhood. Since then, he's gone on to be a senior cohesion cadet leader and organised all of the entertainment at last year's camp cooperation. Our final winner tonight, Edwin Neverley.
Oh, Alfie Tagscratcher.
You should be in a transition centre, you old nonk. It's an absolute pleasure to finally meet you. You're very
Well, I've never been much of a role model.
Nonsense, Prime Minister. You have saved this country. You have fought enemies, foreign and domestic, with an iron fist. As with my own tiny fists have I.
Well, let's open the envelope and find out what you've won. Maybe it'll be a fist enlargement.
A year's internship as a behaviour coach at Betterment. Let's show the fools where they went wrong, eh?
Well, actually, Betterment is about rehabilitation, Edwin.
Absolutely. And if they don't reintegrate, we retaliate. Just like you did on Liberation Night. Thank you for this award. And stay vigilant. Report the non-cohesives be a team player.
That concludes tonight's award fair. Join us next week when
Yay,
hopefully
extremism.
things will be a lot more normal. Back to you, Megan.
Prime Minister Salisbury there at a highly eventful team awards ceremony. Any thoughts on this week's winners, Stacey?
The nurse was fucking scary, the pretees were saggy, and that little prick will never lose his virginity.
Succinctly put there, if a little profane. After the break, we'll be going live to a star-studded premiere. You won't believe who's on the red carpet tonight. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back after this.
Okay, short break. Commercial breaks are good for that. First of all, there you go. Enjoy. And good morning, Where Barista. How are you today? How has your weekend been? Yes, it's the real camera angle. We should always cut to this. Great, now I have ideas for a redeem. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I hope it will be a bit better. Oh, yeah, I know that feeling. It's difficult. You need a good squeeze. That's what you need. And I'm pretty sure everyone here already knows you, but if you don't, please give that bear some love.
Is the curse of civilization.
Run, lady, run! Don't just walk! No, my coffee farm! How dare you! My coffee! My coffee!
There is one thing you have to know about this bean, and that is very addicted to coffee. Don't fuck with Where Barista's coffee. You're not gonna see the end of that day. You're not gonna see the end. No, if you like some large variety of games plus art plus just a really good bean that's always around, then please follow that bear. Yeah, I know, it's a good face cam, isn't it? It's nice and close up. Haha. Ah. You're welcome. But yeah, let's get back to our commercial break, shall we? I feel like it turns the avatar over just a hint early. But getting this timing correct is a nightmare, I can tell you.
Oh, Alex, one other... What's that? You're off already? I know you had to take the day off work for Junior, but... Oh, I see. No luck still with Theodore. I'm so sorry, darling. Of course. I'll speak to you later. Oh, Alex. Completely forgot what I was going to say. Blast it all. Still, I'm lucky to have her.
Some kind of tragic comic disaster.
She keeps talking about me and I didn't really listen. I gotta listen to that later.
Are you receiving her?
Are you fucking with her? Oh, right. So she can swear.
Satisfaction radiates from every metric. We are producing more and faster than ever before. We have more time to focus on our inner lives, for leisure, for art. We have less stress.
So, Patrick and Robin are just going to grab who they can, and then you've got these generic links on your queue to glue it all together.
They do know I have a Queen's U degree in journalism.
Bet you wish you'd studied something useful now, eh?
Let's bring your daughter to work day. What a jazz.
Where is our honoured guest?
Sitting around that boy band. Hotspot.
Heat rash. Hotspot.
What? No. How old is the Switch? The Switch was released in 2017. Yeah, so I suppose it's 7 years. Jesus, it's 7 years? Well, I never wanted to buy a Switch. Now I have an even better reason to never buy a Switch. Haha. Hi, Res Cutie. Speaking of good beans, if you don't follow Res, you should also totally follow Res.
Somehow they got a picture of me gaming. No, there's no modding at all because I'm playing on a totally legit and real Xbox.
Yes.
This is a real Xbox. I just found a copy of the game that has these pictures in it.
A picture reading cum dump. Let's not talk about that picture. And yes, it is an adorable avatar. And there's more to come from that bean, so follow them. Just made affiliate like a week ago and now has nearly 100 followers, so follow them now, before it's too late. Before there's no room left for followers. Twitch partner in 6 months. I mean, yeah, Baked. I don't disagree. Even if Automod did.
Heat Rash. Oh, God, they're running out of names, aren't they?
I hear the computer comes up with them. The songs too. Ah, there she is, and just in time too. That's 10 seconds, everybody.
What have you been up to?
What's it to you?
And we are going in 5, 4, 3.
Welcome back. Stacey's still here.
Wishing she wasn't.
Thanks, Stacey. And in this segment, we're delighted to have sent Robin and Patrick to the movies. Yes, tonight is the world premiere of The Automated, starring Lawrence Blunderclatch and the late, great Helena Canterbury Boatshoe. And all the stars are out tonight. We first covered this film almost 5 years ago, back when it was called The Medicated. Then, for mysterious reasons, the film was suddenly pulled the night before its release. Well, since then, executive producer George Focus has spent 5 long years polishing the film and turning it into a special edition premiering tonight with extensive state-of-the-art visual effects and a top-quality voice team.
Oh, I'm ready.
George says it's the movie he always wanted to make. Now, let's take a look at it.
I can't deconstruct it.
Captain?
I can't deconstruct it. Robots!
Is this a wig?
You think I don't grow that?
No, Dick, I'll kill you. Think of Sat, I'll kill you.
There's something on your face, Chief Harrison! I wish you were real, baby. Flesh and blood.
Captain Quasar.
The jig's ones and zeros, baby. If only I'd noticed.
Captain Quasar.
You rusted, but I didn't notice it.
Captain.
I'm buffering, Dick, you said?
Got one on you.
God damn it, blast it off!
Here's a map.
What's a map?
Okay, so head north on Interstellar Avenue, left at the asteroid belt, and a tricky 3-point turn at Uranus. What are these symbols? This corner. This is the key.
Shut it down.
Yes, we can shut it down.
But we have to ask ourselves, who are we?
Gosh, thrilling stuff. What did you think, Stacey? Thrilling stuff.
Wow, I love it.
The robots were alright, I guess.
They certainly were. Let's go over to Robin Short now in Western Square, who I believe has got the star of the show. Robin!
You, shall we?
Yes, we are live from Western Square with a man who needs no introduction, Lawrence Blunderclatch. How has your evening been so far?
Magical. Absolutely magical. My most dear friends all gathered here to celebrate my work. One really couldn't ask for much more, could one?
Well, on that note, with award season just around the corner, are you hoping to add to your collection for a third time?
Well, I really couldn't say. But if the association deigned to honour me for a 4th time, so be it. It's really not for me to say.
But let's just say that I know of 3 little gold men who are getting rather lonely.
Absolutely.
Because I've won 3. 3 little awards.
And each more deserved than the last. Well, it's safe to say that your career has gone supersonic in the last couple of years.
He's adorable. I love
Well,
him.
as I was saying to Stephen only yesterday, that's Stephen Spellman. The Stephen Spellman. Lovely chap. I mean, unbelievable mind. I said, Stephen, you know, this really has been quite the ride. And you know what he said? He agreed with me.
It's also the most boring conversation ever.
And what do you attribute your success to?
Well, if we're talking actual numbers, I'd have to say 60% talent, 30% looks, and 10% passion, brackets general. Not to mention the incredible coverage on election night. That really was the start of it all. That and my own range of sick bags. Lawrence's Chundercatch.
Wow.
Chundercatch.
Well, it's been a delight talking to you, as always. Thank you so much. Well, Patrick Bannon should be with Lil C for a conversation
No, you are, Melina.
that involve vomit. Patrick! You, Robin. Fingers crossed. I'm joined here by pop icon. It's Lil C. And her father, country singer and alien worshipper, Billy Bob Jean Short.
Howdy.
So, Lil C, what's with
Oh my god, I have so many issues today.
Well, we love this look. Is it one of yours?
No, you know it's not. We don't do that anymore.
Yes, of course. Your clothing label went bankrupt, didn't it?
Yes, because a certain TV show failed to fulfill their contractual obligations.
Well, you look great.
Well, that's probably due to her new cosmetics and wellness brand.
Well, I'm not sure that it is.
Let her show you. This is our new eyeshadow.
This is difficult.
Moxo, KMOXO.
Scented.
Squeeze this fat.
Wow, that was a surprise.
And this next one, this is our new lipstick. We call this
And good morning, Eternal.
Oh.
How are you today?
Why is it so salty?
It's organic. And this, our next one, is
And I'll hydrate as soon as I can.
which rebalances your hormones and actually smells like fertility.
Oh, right, yeah. Wow.
You feel that?
Yeah, that burns.
All this is part of Lil C's new range, straight from my veins.
Oh, good lord.
Praise Craglar!
So, you're retiring from the music industry. That must be hard.
Well, she's way past her prime, Patrick. It was very hard for her to accept at first, but the industry's very, very sure about these things.
Well, you sure we can't convince you to release just one last album?
We do actually have another album ready, but that's for the label to release in case she dies over the next 10 years. Well, given the way she's going, you might get it by Christmas.
Well, we better let you get back.
Now remember, we need the money. So, she's also available for parties, weddings, funerals, and bar mitzvahs.
Well, thank you, Lil C. That's Lil C there. Oh. Well, it looks like Robin.
Wait. I'm sorry, I have to... This means I'm green. Why am I green? Isn't this the color green? Yeah. Because, you know, this stands for RGB, hexadecimal. So you have 0 red, you have full green, you have 0 blue. Why does the glitch want me to be green? And getting lost in my forest of love. That's an intelligent joke.
It's got hold of Jesus. It's obvious I'm sweating, Robin. You know, I actually invented that look. How have you been?
Oh shit.
You know, I like to walk amongst the people.
I didn't even pay attention.
Makes them feel close to me.
Right, yes.
And to be close is to be human. And to be human is to be apart. Oh, that was good. Write that down. Hey, Rachel, write that one down.
It's good to see you've done so well for yourself.
Thank you, my child. You know, I have you to thank for that. It was
Not
meant
very
to
good
show
so far.
Me and my music. I never would have transcended.
Now, there are rumours going around that you might be running for office. Is there any truth to that?
Yeah, that's absolutely true, yeah.
But you're aware that elections have been suspended in the territories?
No, I'm not running to be no prime minister.
Oh, you're not?
No. I'm gonna be king of the moon.
King of the Moon?
Yes.
Sorry. You're running for King of the Moon?
No, not running. It's my birthright.
And does this have anything to do with promoting your upcoming hip opera, Jason Space?
Hush now. Cynicism is so
Okay, and how long will this last? Will it go the way of last year's Living as a Mouse fiasco? Or maybe your foray into ventriloquist beats?
I don't make the rules. I merely live by them.
I love him.
So, are you looking forward to seeing the automated?
You know, I don't believe in film. Thou shalt keep thine image still and holy. That's track for Jesus Christ Megastar.
Okay, thank you for your time and good luck with your new life in space.
And with you, my child.
Okay, kid.
Well, Megan, that's what success looks like. I'm going to see if we can grab someone else to have a chat. Back to you.
Robin, but I think Stacey and I are probably in quite enough trouble.
And if you're wondering why our apartment management is not very reliable and we have trash laying around everywhere nowadays. Like literally, I can send you pictures of poop bag collection trash boxes that have piles of dog shit just laying all around them because neither did they ever have bags in the last 3 weeks, nor did they empty them. It's this whole complex is degrading that we live in. And just to give you a reference, we pay $2,200 rent. And it's now at a point where we have mice running through our kitchen during daytime because there are so many holes in the walls and so many issues where mice can get in and out that we have now put up 10 mouse traps. Living mouse traps, because I don't kill unless I absolutely have to. I see one to my right, I see one to my left. We wake up and we have mouse shit on the desk. This is how bad it has gotten here. And no, it has nothing to do with hygiene because these are field mice. Anyone who ever had field mice in a house knows exactly how bad it is. It's... So yeah, we now have peanut butter filled mouse traps in every corner of our apartment. It is an apartment, as a reminder. It's a 1-floor, 2-bedroom apartment. It is ridiculous. It is. It's like, just to give you an example, we had a hole in our wall for like 4 months that we just had to cover up with boards because no one repaired it. We had no laundromat for 8 months. Because when we moved in, we had a laundromat from 1978, which was already broken by the time we moved in. Just apartment management seemingly wasn't aware that a laundromat from 1978 should have been replaced before someone moved in the year 2021. And I'll be honest, the moment this lease is off, if we have anything, we should just run. Just run out of here. And yeah, I should. But the problem is, what do you report? I could... Wonderful example. A completely unqualified janitor repaired our gas-driven heater. And actually left a leak. I can show you a video I took. that shows how the gas was actually leaking out of the heater. And when a certified AC mechanic came over and looked at that, his quote was, "I'm surprised you didn't die." That's my apartment management. So yeah, if we can afford moving away, which, you know how moving is. You need a moving truck, you need to prepay rent, maybe you need to deposit before you get your other deposit back and all that shit. If we can afford it, I am so out of here. Yeah, but the problem is, if I report that, then we're going to have apartment management and maintenance in here all over. And I don't want them in my home. I do not trust them. Their maintenance crew changes on a monthly basis because they pay minimum wage and everyone comes in and leaves and no one knows what's being done. I've heard reports in the reviews of maintenance stealing stuff. Doesn't matter because the next month someone else comes. I'll be dead honest, I just want to get out of here. And until then, we're just going to live with a dozen mousetraps filled with peanut butter in every corner of the apartment. And every time we find a mouse, it's going to be put in a box and we're going to walk a good mile to the other side of a river and leave it there. And yeah, they've violated it in so many levels. I'm so tired of dealing with that. And if I ever take a day off from streaming, there is actually a very, very good chance it's because of this apartment. But yeah, I agree. I have documented everything so far. Here's a fun one. Almond Laws remembers that because I had to at some point hastily leave work because of that. At some point I heard dripping in my bathroom. So I went into the bathroom and noticed that it's dripping through the ceiling and through the air vents. So I reported it to apartment management. Nothing happened. So I reported it again and again, and it dripped more and more. Then finally someone came, drilled a hole into our ceiling, and figured out that the water is actually coming from the bathtub above us. It took 3 more months before they figured out what did it and what solved it. Because it turns out the emergency drain of the bathtub above was leaking. So whenever the water was full and it went into the emergency drain, it went into my apartment instead. But that water ran into the AC vent and then went through the whole vents in the whole apartment and came out of every vent, including running back into the AC and then destroy it. So if they would have reacted when I first mentioned it, they wouldn't have had to pay for like 2 days of an AC mechanic replacing an AC. I swear, this place, everything is just... I want to just live in a place where I have a landlord I can talk to and not a company that will, reject emails and not be available by phone and have new staff in the office every week because no one there works for longer than a week. It's like every few months we get another email saying this or that has changed and a new employee. Every month on the 3rd, we get an email in capital letters reading, "Your rent is late." Fun fact, you get this letter regardless of whether your rent is late because they just send it to everyone in the apartment. Everyone. So every 3rd, I wake up tired, open my email client and say, oh my God, I didn't pay rent? No, I paid. Of course I paid. It's automatic. They have no respect for anyone's time or it's a for money company, period. So, fuck. I can tell you the company it is. Maybe not the complex because it's very small. but it is run by... Oh yeah, right. My browser is not supporting your website. Go fuck yourself. Here, I'll post them in here. If you ever look for a place to live in, don't take this place. Don't. If they run something, don't. And I did Avant Laws. But really, are any of them better? I think you can just find some that are worse. I want to find a single person who has a few houses at most. I want to have a good connection with them. I want to rent there for the rest of my life. I don't want to own a house because that is a nightmare here. I'm fine renting. I don't want to rent from a company anymore. I've now moved 18 times in my life. I'm so done moving. I've moved on average every 2 years throughout my life. And that is impressive, seeing that I didn't even move the first 16 years at all. Sorry, that's enough whining for a Monday. If you also have a shit apartment, a shit landlord, you have all my love. And yes, 18 times. I think like 10 of those in Germany, 8 of those in the US, something like that, give or take. I stopped counting. I keep the number in my head. And you know what the worst is? It's when you move and you know it's just temporary. It's like when we moved in here, we knew this wouldn't be the last move. It's like everything I carried in here, I knew it wouldn't be the last move. It's going to be another one. Because this is not going to be where we live until I die. Damn sure no. No. If I die right now, I will drag myself out onto the street because I do not want to die in here. So yeah. If you know anyone that rents a nice house within 4 hours of Denver, around 2,000 with backyard, please let me know. I'd gladly shit on their desk and break their lease if I have to, because I don't think I would have a problem breaking the lease with all the shit that's going on here. Oh, here's a fun fact. We have nothing wrong with it, mentally disabled neighbor. The problem is she is ultra aggressive and has no one taking care of her. So I haven't seen her in a few weeks, but yelling, insulting, and throwing bleach at our door all happened. I actually have a video of her just throwing trash at our door and yelling, and then coming over to water our plants 5 minutes later. I just want to go away and live in a place far away. But yeah, that's fine, Eternal. You go have fun. Anyway, enough ranting. Let's go back.
Where we are. So, 3 big names there, Stacey.
Yeah, big names.
Any thoughts about them, maybe from your generation's perspective?
You won't like my opinions.
Go on, try me.
Well, Bumbanonk is so old he's like 1 week away from a transition centre, so who cares?
I am baked.
Moxie was cool when I was like 12 or something, but now she's just another fucking loony. And Jesus is a disrupt-loving wanker who should have died with the rest of them 3 years ago.
You're right.
You agree with me?
No, you're right, I don't like your opinion. But thankfully, we can go back to Patrick now, who has another familiar face to catch up with. Oh, Patrick, what's the atmosphere like there?
Hold on. This is the longest ongoing joke and the dumbest joke in this game. The fact that she is still Patrick. You might remember the interview like 1,000 days back where Patrick was suddenly replaced by this random bystander from the team. and she just introduced herself as Patrick, and she's been going as Patrick ever since. That poor thing.
Absolutely electric, Megan. I can't quite believe it either, but he's here. It's crazy Neil.
Hey, hi, ho, how you doing?
Neil, our audiences just love you. They've really, really connected with your ads over the years. What's it like suddenly being so popular?
It's crazy. People stop me in the streets, they expose themselves, they write me threatening letters. You know, the stalker has become the stalky. A real taste of Neil's own medicine, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, and what's been the most challenging thing about being so famous?
It's places like this. You know, being around actors and rock stars. They're real crazy. And Crazy Neil knows crazy. And I'm used to being the loudest whack job in the room.
Yes, I can imagine.
But I know what you're thinking. Hey, Neil, where's the crazy deal? We got crazy deals on chairs. You ever sit in a chair that knock your socks off?
No, I can't say that I have.
Makes a mess of the carpet. But what do you say? We got a deal?
Well...
Well, what about Betty Andrews' handbag? It's real leather. It's real cheap. And it even contains our heart medicine. Spicy.
No, really.
You've got the chair. You've got the bag. You're really busting my balls. What can I do to convince you? Let me throw in my wife, Mrs. Neil. It's the latest model. Got a strap on her. Her market charge. What do you say? We got a deal.
Look, I can't take your wife.
Yes, you can. I got loads of them. Come on down to Crazy Deals. We got crazy deals on chairs. We got crazy deals on meals. We got crazy deals on wheels. We got wheels on meals. Meals on wheels. We even got endangered seals. And we got meals with endangered seals. Yeah!
Thank you, Neil. Well, it's always a dream come true to meet a hero.
Hey, Rue.
How about that, Megan? The man himself. Aren't we lucky? Back to you.
Thanks, Patrick. What a colourful interview there on what looks like an amazing night. They certainly know how to make an entrance. And the automated really does seem to have unstoppable written all over it, because despite Boris Horsey in Hours magazine calling it Lawrence Blunderclatch's overly long suicide note, in a review which ends with the words, and he hasn't even had the decency to see it through, the film, which is free to all residents of the territories, has seen record pre-bookings and looks set to run for months and months. But let's go back to those lucky few seeing it tonight. Oh, I'm so jealous. Robin, you seen anything unusual there?
Yes, Megan. 3 alpacas on a flatbed sharing a Scotch egg. But I am just delighted to be joined by
What?
CEO and party girl, Sophia Remington. Welcome back to the NNN, Miss Remington.
Always good to be getting free advertising, Robin.
So even the heroines of capitalism get to take the night off to go to the movies.
Did you say heroin?
No one said heroin, Miss Remington.
So modest. So, what are you most looking forward to?
Did you say heroin?
The after party.
Ha, of course, yes. But in the actual film...
Oh, in the film? The robots.
Oh, the brand new computer-generated special effects, eh?
We built them, you know.
The computers, the robots. But aren't they...
There was a meeting. I know, I was there. I probably called it. Who can remember? And I was there with my science guys, the hottest geeks on the planet, by the way. And I said to them, if they want robots, let's give them robots. Didn't I?
Sure did, Miss Remington.
I know, Kara.
They looked at me baffled, because there's me telling these super brainy guys to make functioning killer robots when even our best-selling toys catch fire. But I said to them, at Remington's Fist, we can do anything, anything! And then there were some shots, and maybe a line or two. And then when I woke up, Jean-Claude told me that the geeks had said that they were definitely going to build the goddamn killer robots like I asked.
Okay, but in the movie...
And I did what they said and stayed away from the lab, because those geeks sure like to surprise me. But I will go in there tonight, and I will see my goddamn killer robots. Do you understand me?
I've got a press release.
Just a sec, Rue.
The robots are not computer generated. And Miss Remington needs to take her seat.
Thank you, Jean-Claude. Ex-Special Forces. Next time, you should get one.
Shall I escort you in now, Miss Remington?
Absolutely. The robots will be in there, won't they, Jean-Claude?
Of course, Miss Remington.
Do we have ads? Yes, I think we have ads next.
Well, thank you, Sophia Remington. Gosh, I think I got a little bit high just standing near her, Megan. Back to you.
Robin, lucky you, and enjoy the movie. The Automated opens in cinemas across the territories this weekend. What a star-studded event, hey Stacey?
Who cares? No one goes to the cinema these days.
Of course. We'll be back after these messages.
So yeah, if you haven't seen this game before, Not for Broadcast is a multitasking stress game, anxiety-inducing. Essentially, you have you have 4 buttons in the left bottom that change between the program. Since you often have several camera positions, right now we're actually in a really calm segment. You have interruptions, you have intermissions, you have ads, you need to, boo and applaud, you need to censor. It's a very interesting game. It's kind of like, imagine Five Nights at Freddy's, but not scary. And with hilarious humor. I love this game. You'll see more of the humor when we catch up on the things we haven't seen later.
I still go to the cinema.
You should get yourself a video recorder, like the one at the home.
Yeah, I've got a video recorder. It's just not the same, is it?
You're right, it's better. No uneven chatting and chewing all the way through.
What about a kiss and cuddle on the back row? Doesn't that happen anymore?
In public? What's wrong with you?
Nothing. Nothing's wrong with me.
Feeling better? Right, you are. We've got to get set up for heat rash. I think Ronnie's on something.
I know he is. It was on his rider. Apparently it's medicinal.
Ronnie's always high. Give him orange juice.
My God, she speaks.
He's a stupid cunt.
And just like that, you wish she wouldn't.
Also, it has a lot of
We seem to be a bit bunched up at this end.
rude words in it.
It's what now? Oh, here's Megan. She's going to be interviewing you.
Hello. Hi.
This is her. This is Stacey.
Well, hello there, Stacey.
Fuck off, Ronnie.
Right. No, I'm sorry, but if we can't be polite, you're going to have to wait in the dressing room.
Whatever.
Do you want to go and wait in the dressing room? Hmm?
No.
No what?
No. Thank you.
Okay. And sit up straight.
It's bring your daughter to work day.
That's 10 seconds, everybody.
No, Co.
Fucking right, Noko.
What's that? What's no?
Bring in 5, 4, 3.
Welcome back. For our final segment tonight, Stacey and I are delighted to be joined by Heat Rash. Their new album, Girls and Why We Love Them All, comes out this weekend. So, let me see if I can get this right. It's Nolan.
I write the songs.
Ronnie.
That's what it stays on my tattoo.
Oh, you got a tattoo of your name on yourself. Okay.
In case he forgets it.
Right, sir, you must be Chinny. Why do they call you Chinny?
It's because of this ugly old thing.
I don't know what you mean.
God, you're so fucking embarrassing.
Dale. Crikey, Dale, you do not look old enough to be in a band.
I get that a lot. I'm actually 23, the oldest one. I have a growth disorder.
God, I'm so sorry. I didn't know that.
It's so co-preety.
He's only messing with you.
He's actually 58.
Okay, right, I see. You're going to be a handful, aren't you, boys? And you must be TP. What does TP stand for?
Tiny prick.
It stands for team player.
I see. How long have you had that nickname?
Ever since Nolan decided Terry Prodence was a shit name for a member of a boy band.
No co, Ronnie. Yeah, no co, Ronnie.
Sorry, what does no-co mean?
It's the opposite of SoCo.
Take. SoCo.
Yeah.
So cohesive. You pretees say cool.
Right, okay. Thank you, Stacey.
Don't you love Stacey?
About her.
Not your fault. She's uneven.
So you guys met through a popular show.
Come, Dalton.
Channels, didn't you?
Team players with a Z.
So how did that work then?
Well, actually, Dale and I knew each other from school. We're actually classmates. And
Fuck's sake, Nolan, mate. Give someone else a chance. We all went on team players. We all auditioned. The judges put us into bands.
And yes, I have censor curse words.
Put us into bands.
It's an example of how we're greater than the sum of our parts when we work in harmony.
And occasionally singing in. So every week on the show, they get these bands and they give them a song that the producer just found.
And you can't stay on one camera too long,
And
or they get annoyed.
the public would phone in and decide which song they like best.
Right, and then the losers would be eliminated. Yeah?
Mum.
What?
No-co. Pretty, so no-co. The band who get the most approval get to play their song again.
Sure. So what happens to the losers then?
Mum.
What do I keep doing wrong?
We don't use the L word anymore. That word is a pejorative. It's a word designed to diminish. At Go-Getters, I learned very early that we only win when everybody wins.
But, sorry, that's not real life, is it? That's just sports board, no?
Thought you were Soko.
Yeah, I am Soko.
Nah, you're a shrinker. Can't be friends with shrinkers.
She doesn't know what you're talking about. She doesn't understand.
So I do understand, actually, Stacey.
What's a shrinker?
Well, a shrinker.
What's
is...
a preety, Mum?
Well, I think it means someone who's older, doesn't it?
Pre-territories. It's someone who turned 18 before the new future. We call you preeties.
Unevens.
Mimis. Nonks.
It's not her fault she's old. She can't help it.
I'm not that old.
I'm trying to help you here.
I don't think I need your help.
See? Total Mimi.
Is that so?
Yes, obviously.
This is getting uncomfortable.
You know what the real problem with you lot is? You just can't get over the fact that your beloved Disrupt are gone and you just don't fit in anymore. But the truth is, Disrupt were violent, no-co, bricks being led by a fucking psycho. I'm glad they lost. And
You be well, Avant Loss. Thank you for coming on by.
Supported Disrupt, Stacey.
Not everyone, no, but one fuck-off lot of you did.
Soko. Soko.
We've all learned maybe a little bit more than we expected to there. I'm genuinely delighted to have met Heat Rash. And before we end the show tonight, I think you're going to sing for us, aren't you?
Yes, that's right. We're going to sing a song from Girls and Why We Love Them All called Pieces of My Heart, which is about a real relationship I have with an actual girl.
With an actual girl.
Get on these stools, lads.
I am not gay. I have heterosexual sex.
So, Stacey, can I get your contact?
Oh, she's 15. Go on, piss off and sing your song, Terry.
Right you are.
So, here they are with their latest single, Pieces of My Heart. Are you excited, Stacey?
Not for me, no. I only listen to the blip music and a bit of jizzcore. Pop music is...
Ah, yes, I know I meant to mention this earlier. Apparently these newfangled boy bands change singer all the bloody time. Try and follow along, eh? Keep the shot on whoever is currently singing the lead vocal.
Oh, come on. Are you serious?
I saw you standing by the man you sent with a brand new pair of Lakers, baby. Do you remember? You took the first of the pieces of my heart. You wandered into a bush and grabbed a vodka instead. Took our assets and our wealth and drew them out of the bag. I gave you little pieces of my heart. I didn't know two hearts could ever feel like this, girl. It's like you were custom made for me by Remington's fist. I take all of the loves that didn't last and leave them in the uneven past. Share the new future as my bride. You snatch me inside. There's no need to hide all the times that you cry. As my old man used to say, you blow me away. I just want you to stay. I incisors. We held each other as things fell apart.
This is difficult to follow.
We took a train through all the territories and we threw away the rules and wrote our personal stories. You took a dozen pieces of my heart. I didn't know that life could ever feel like this, girl. It's like you were custom made for me by Remington's fist. I take all of the loves that didn't last. I leave them there, the uneven past. Share the new future as my bride. Snatch me inside. There's no need to hide all the times you have cried. As my old mom used to say, blow me away. I just want you to stay. I just want you to play. You make me crazier than Neil. Make me crazier than Neil today. And now I'm staring at your membership card. There's your picture beaming brighter than a handful of flaws. I'm trying to find the pieces of my heart and leave them in the uneven parts. Share the new future as my bride. You snatch me inside. There's no need to hide all the times that you cried. As my old man used to say, you blow me away. I just want you to stay. I just want you to play. You make me crazier than Neo. Crazier than Neo. Crazier than Neo today.
Chicka chicka cha cha.
Fantastic, thank you, Niklaus. That was actually really good. Best of luck. Thank you for coming in. Now it's almost time.
I
for
know,
our
Rue.
final
I love
tonight.
it.
And
It's such good acting. Melina, stop it.
Onto the auto cue now. Now, I have no idea what she's going to say. So, fingers on that bleep button in the broadcast room, just in case.
My name is Stacey. I guess you know that by now. Don't know why I put that in there. Anyway. I don't watch the news. There's no need. You hear all the important stuff from your mates, so I don't know what's considered important anymore. But I'm pretty sure that it's not rehashed movies and fucking boy bands, so... Anyway. I'm going to talk about what's important to me. When Advance were first elected 6 years ago, I was 9 and in a home. Not a family home like you call a home. This was a state children's home. It was fucking awful, actually. It was like a Charles Dickens book. The roof leaked and the walls were damp some mornings. The food was bad. Drugs and alcohol were everywhere. No one cared. You had to watch your back all the time because there weren't enough staff to manage us. And yes, as you'd imagine, there was a lot of some bad stuff went down there with some of the staff. Okay. Not all of them, but the others knew, and they didn't stop it. And then Advance won the election. And like a miracle, things started to change. They got better. We had nicer food. The home was not just repaired, but redecorated and kitted out with books and sports stuff and musical instruments and video games. Most of the staff were fired, and the new ones, which there were more of, spent time talking and working with the bullies. And you know what? A second miracle. It worked. The bullying stopped. My life, got better. Because finally, there was enough money to do the good things, and Advance had the guts to do it. I joined Go-Getters, and on Liberation Night, that gave me a group of friends that I could talk with when the bombs went off and the power went out. Another miracle. I wasn't alone anymore. And that was the night I finally understood the importance of being in a team. So here's my final thought.
And if you don't know what is actually going on, this is relatively close to the end of the game. So, I mean, minor spoilers. It's a game where you do this job during a war. We're now at day 1200 something, so the war has been going on for like 3 years. And Liberation Night, we essentially just nuclear bombed a whole bunch of international cities to convince them to join the team. A very brutal approach. And we have been actively fighting with the rebellion and gave them signals and did our best to harm the station. But, well, the rebellion died a year ago. And that's when they also killed our son. And our daughter died a year earlier. And we're just in a miserable relationship now, trying to salvage what we can while not losing our job. So, yes, it is definitely quite a run. I don't actually know Baked. She doesn't have an ad in this round. So I suspect we might find out next time. But yeah, one big thing about this is the commercials and the side videos that you can play that we get less of now because the rebellion is gone. And those we're going to watch after this level is over. So I'm definitely looking forward to that. That should be shortly.
I know the people who were doing better under the old system long to go back. You say, we were freer. But what you mean is, we were richer. But for every one of you, there is 100 of me. And even now, after all you've had taken away, you are still doing better than I am, than I likely ever will. You still have homes of your own and families of your own who love you.
She's not very
And I'll never
okay with that statement.
So maybe you should stop looking for the worst interpretation of everything this amazing government does and realise it's not for you. It's for the millions like me. And you can cry and bleat all you want, but you're never going to get your money back because it's already been spent on miracles.
Oh, what is that? We have a transmission interruption. Yes.
Let's keep making tomorrow better.
Well, the rebellion is not dead.
Is that all right?
Yes, that was more
And I
than
started the ad late, damn it.
I think you might have actually given them something to think about.
So I guess you're going to be taking me back to the home now then.
I was thinking we could go out somewhere and, I don't know, have a meal, talk about our options, if that's okay.
Of course, Miss Wolf. Security will be standing by.
Thank you. So they're always there then?
There was a thing.
Yeah.
Oh, with that German date? I heard about that. Everyone did.
Yeah. That was the most brutal scene we had yet. Where he was handling a gun and essentially trying to commit suicide on channel.
Yeah, she does.
So, yes. This show gets dark. I did not do well at all. Why did I not do well? Yeah, they keep not liking my edits. And yeah, we lost love with the channel. But both Advance and Rebellion love us, so we're okay with that. The sound in this is always so loud. Oh yeah, let's look at our ads.
over. The uneven past is far behind us. The territories are expanding, with countries queuing to add their voices to the warm symphony of the new future. It's an exciting time, but there's one thing missing, and that's where you come in. Advance are calling on talented, creative people from across the territories to submit their most stirring creations as entries in the United Territories Anthem Slam. They're looking for a new song for the new future, something that speaks from and to your hearts. An original composition of cooperation and cohesiveness, a song of solidarity for a steadfast society. No previous songwriting experience is required. All you need to do is record or notate your anthem and, if possible, arrange it for a modern 39-piece chamber orchestra or 44-voice choir. The entries will be judged by acclaimed composer Jonathan Williamson, responsible for the soundtracks to Bullet Man, The Automated, and, of course, Space Opera, Parts 1, 2, and 5. So why not put on your composing trousers, sharpen your music stick, and have a go? You can grab the friendly 31-page entry form at your nearest team offices. Advance, because a mighty movement requires a mighty melody.
I think you see what I meant when I was referring to the ads being weird. But yeah, we're a barista. I'm doing amazing. I hope you are too. And the last one we actually saw of the makeup was last time. This was how bad she was doing back then.
Introducing the new luxurious La Douleur range, only from Eye of the Beholder. Eye of the Beholder. Deep glossy shine for a top coat that can't be chipped and can't be matched. Yes, we're still going. No more touch-ups or pit stops. Just intense colour that lasts and lasts.
And that's what happened to her.
Only La Douleur gives you high-impact colour with new shade lock technology that locks in colour for not 1, not 2, but 24 years. Nothing is eternal. The revolutionary formula that dries in moments. The clock is ticking. For colour that works long after you've stopped. Death comes for us all. The new La Douleur range, only from Eye of the Beholder. Because life is worthless. Death is inevitable.
See what I mean? Don't you love these? Oh yeah, she died. But she's still pretty, so it doesn't matter. I don't know. I wish I would know.
Although the fighting has long passed, the dark clouds of war still loom over our united lands. And we all know who forced our hand. The tyrants of the world would spread their oppression to our team. Their war has denied us the right to our children, even as they still refuse to feed their own. But they have underestimated us, for though they may have scarred our bodies, they will never damage our will or break our mutual bonds. Birth rates may be challenging, but happiness is everywhere. Satisfaction radiates from every metric. We are producing more and faster than ever before. We have more time to focus on our inner lives, for leisure, for art. We have less stress, and we are healthier than ever. Our new future is secure. We are strong together, as a community, a team, safe from the divisive despots beyond our borders for whom cohesiveness is an alien concept. Every day, Across these territories, neighbours support neighbours, and friends reach out to friends, strengthening and protecting each other through cooperation, through unity, as one. Advance, always together.
So yeah, if you couldn't tell, so essentially when you play the game, you can either be on the advanced side or you can be on the disrupt side. I was on the disrupt side. I don't know how different the game is if you're not, to be honest. I think if you're regime friendly and supportive, the game might turn out very, very differently. And I'm kind of tempted to replay it because so far I had so much fun in this game. But we still have DLC and there is more to come. Because Peter Clement, may he rest in peace, he drank himself to death. Poor Peter Clement. He actually gets a standalone DLC where he hosts a game show, which I think is retro because obviously he's already dead. So that alone tells me that we're going to come back to this game and we're going to have a lot of fun because we're not done yet.
Songs of the New Future. Stefano Arrivederci.
Now the children play in the snow all day. Peter Clement died on Leaders' Day. On Leaders' Day.
Lil D.
Mask. What are you hiding inside your heart? Ooh, mask. What are the secrets of your recent past? How well do you know your neighbor? How well do you know the people down the
Hippity Bob.
So much better, so much better. You gotta go to better meds. So much better, so much better.
Gloria Warbletongue.
I'll unburden you and you'll unburden me. We can take the pressure off our family. So look me in the eyes and say our last goodbyes. I'll unburden me. I'll unburden you and you'll unburden me. We can take
Songs of the New Future. In record shops across the territories. From Friday.
Unburden me. Yeah, and if you didn't get the hint, they have life ending centers where you can go to unburden your family. And he definitely looked like he was heading there. It's a very brutal game. It's very, very brutal. I love it. Yeah, I don't think there was anything in here. And there were a few conversations, but I don't think anything was really relevant. So let's continue. Okay, so 104 days later, an uppance come. You once again find yourself sitting inside Boseman's office. Everything is pristine and orderly, just how the fastidious man likes it. Though it's rare for him to be late. The door opens behind you just as you start to imagine the reasons why. Winston, you're already here, good. Well, I'll keep this brief. We both know your dedication to this role is somewhat lacking. You've been here almost 6 years, and in that time, he checks some notes on his desk. This doesn't seem like a great start. You have a problem following simple and clear instructions. A prime example of this is that you played the Disrupt propaganda tape a few years back. We're still feeling the consequences of that today. He frowns and shakes his head. Well, you knew that one would probably keep coming back to bite you. Your involvement, whether or not it could be proved in the Disrupt attack, has not been overlooked. Yes, I should. That night cost Channel 1 significantly, financially, and to our reputation. You'd better believe if I had a shred of evidence, well, we'd certainly not be talking now. There, I gulped in real. And thank you for the reminder. Look, Winston, I'm going to be blunt. I don't like you. If I had my way, you'd have been out the door long ago, but now we're under public ownership. It's much harder to get rid of you without an official grievance. So far you've managed to skate just under the line. But I want you to know, I'm watching for you to slip up. Now, get back to work. Well, at least I know how he really feels. And I mean, I kind of knew that's how he would feel because, yeah. So I suppose I was really careful during the next 230 days. A foregone conclusion. It's late. It's been snowing all day, and unlike everybody else, you've stayed inside as much as possible, keeping warm. Normally, you enjoy the snow, but today it's been nothing more than an irritant. Still, tomorrow you've got the day off and might actually be able to enjoy it. Sam always gets excited when they see the snow. When they were younger, they'd always wrap the kids up and take them out to play in it. It's been a while since that's happened, though. The new place still doesn't feel quite as cozy, especially as you can't afford to put the heating on. Sam bustles in from the cold, carrying some groceries. I could use a hand, please. Lots of stairs from here to the car. Their arms are full, and they are clearly struggling to get everything to the kitchen. But then you've been at work all day, and they've spent most of it at home as usual. Why don't you just use the lift like a... Fuck you. Oh, sorry, of course, I'll be right there. As you rush over to help them with their bags, Sam shoots you a grateful smile. I got most of it, there's just a couple more left downstairs. You head out, getting most of the way to the lift before you remember it's out of order. When you grab the bags, you realize Sam has picked up everything to make fajitas, your favorite. Clearly, it's not all that bad. You forget the weather and the unpaid bills as you cook in your delightfully tiny kitchen, laughing together like you used to. For the first time since moving in, you think, as Sam flicks sour cream across the table at you, you're making happy memories again. Money isn't everything. No, but the kids were. A bit over a month later. A time for reflection. It's been over 13 years since your dad died. You've visited his grave a few times since then. Normally, during times of stress, or when you're trying to figure something out, or you just want some peace and quiet. Today is no different. You feel Sam's hand on your shoulder, giving you a reassuring squeeze. You're grateful that they are still with you. Just having them by your side always seems to make things easier. 1978, so we finally actually have a date. What did he say, 14 years later? So it's 8, yeah, that 92, that does fit. The caw of a raven catches your attention as it flies away. A parent should never have to bury their child. Yeah, that was 87, that was like 3 years ago? Or 2? Particularly Charlie, who never even had a chance to grow up. He had so much potential, so many dreams, so much he wanted to do. It's not fair. Yeah, Charlie died because we made wrong decisions. We supported him to join the Hitler Youth, the Cohesion Cadets. And whatever happened, they took him out. If only you could change it. Susie, poor Susie. What you wouldn't give to have her back, even just to argue with you. She just wanted to explore the world, so curious, so full of life. Until Liberation Night, everything changed then. Yeah, Susie died in the first attack, because she was traveling the world when we dropped nukes on the city she was in. Like I said, this is a brutal game, despite all the fun. So many lives destroyed. Your relationship with Chris, my significant other's brother, has always been up and down, but of late you seem to actually be getting along. It makes a nice change and has certainly made life easier with Sam. But that's family. You've got to take the good with the bad. She may be in an albeit expensive care home now, but it's still comforting to know your mother is around. Okay, so she is alive. Even if she barely recognizes you anymore, her presence is always reassuring. You could do with that now. You turn away and wander in the direction of the car. You can't control life. What happens, who lives and who dies. All you can do is keep going and see what's getting thrown at you next. What is life if not a series of little decisions that define us? And we'll never know which ones would take us one way and which ones would bring us here. $100, $200, 260 days later. It's interesting how this tells a story so spread out. It's really weird. Well, I suppose we are finishing the game. The finale, 7 years since the election.
Winston, good evening. Back here again, it would seem. I'd tell you what's coming up later, but we both know you wouldn't bloody listen, so I shan't waste my breath. But you should know, we're still having a few problems with your machinery. Locked buttons, screens flickering on and off, sparks and the like. I'm sure you'll manage without issue. Oh, and don't forget, you've got free reign of the SFX buttons now. Perhaps you should try not to undermine the talent, though, eh? Cheers!
Yeah, I don't think I will still work after this. Why is there an advanced button here now?
What have you got me? Nothing, Colin. No, come on, seriously. Not even a cake.
I'm sorry, no.
Yeah, Kara, I know. It's
How old are you then, Cole?
just this mix of dystopian and humor. It's
5, 4, 3.
Good evening and welcome
Spice it up with some audience responses, Alex.
I'm Megan, and I'm joined, as always, by the inimitable Robin and Patrick. How are we?
Well, we have got so much going on tonight. I'm excited.
I'd say I'm about a 12, Megan.
On the excitement scale?
Yeah, exactly. We have got so much SoCo stuff coming up.
We sure do. We have Deputy Chef Jordan Rankley, who will be cooking up a storm.
We'll be announcing the winners of our big competition, Visions of the Future.
And we'll be joined by a very special guest for a game of Wheel of Truth.
Oh, shit.
We'll be showing you how to make your own Leader's Day gifts. We've got all of that and so much more tonight on The Nightly Show.
yeah, we're going all out.
We are doctors, scientists, and poets. We are all these types because we are you. We will look for the truth, and unlike this channel, we will show it to you. You will hear some frightening things about this government. They are chilling, and they are true. We have the evidence. Understand this. There is something wrong with the food.
Is that what it is?
Let's have some applause on the way into the next section.
By Chef Jordan Rankley. But first, we know you love them, so Robin's going to give us an update on our lovely Nightly Show pets. in Pet Corner.
Fine, suit yourself.
Well, Megan, first up we have our hamster, Lord Cheeks. Now, he's a swart winter grey,
Lord Cheeks.
Adipem stultus, and he lives here with us in this cage. Hamsters love hoarding, and they actually have special pouches in their cheeks for storing food. He loves carrots, apples, and chewing tobacco. Now, hamsters are nocturnal, so we'll do our best not to wake him up. But let's just see if we can... Well, the door has been left open. It looks as though Lord Cheeks has actually gone for a little wander. But I'm sure he will be around here somewhere. In the meantime, let's say hello to our tortoise. Now, after last month's viewer vote, he is now, of course, called Slow Barbara. And don't panic, even though it is December, Babs here doesn't actually hibernate. Let's say hello. Oh, she's sleeping. Oh, Babs. Oh. Those are our nightly show pets, Megan, both alive and well. Back to you.
Checking on them, or some very similar animals at the same time.
Yeah, there. You have your SFX.
Because if not, you're about to be. Patrick Bannon is with Chef Jordan Rankley, and they're going to be showing us a delicious apple pie. Time to go into the kitchen. That's right, and I'm joined here by Chef Jordan Rankley. Welcome to the Nightly Show kitchen.
Looks very Jordan.
That's the kitchens you're used to.
I love the colours. It's vibrant. It's fresh.
I just have to interrupt. The fact that this is still Patrick Bannon, I can't get over that. Because Patrick Bannon, if you recognize him, was this guy who, well, he died from other things. And during that scene, they just asked someone in the staff to take over, and she introduced herself as Patrick Bannon. And ever since then, she is now Patrick Bannon. And I just love this. This is such a dumb joke. And the fact that I wouldn't be surprised if something is wrong with the cook as well.
You own 6 restaurants. You've been awarded 9 Ballon Massifs across your career,
And I think based on the cursing, we can tell who that is meant to be.
Are you worried?
Am I fucking worried? Are you worried? Are you fucking worried?
Yes. What are we making today, Chef?
So, we've got a family over for Leaders' Day. They're hungry. We're going to make them a delicious apple pie.
Ooh, lovely.
It's got sweetness, it's got the acidity of the fruit, and then get the richness of that pastry. Incredible.
Wow, okay, so where do we start?
So we're going to start by making our filling. So we've got about 1 kilogram of fresh cooking apples here. Fucking beautiful. And we're going to slice these up perfectly. And then straight into the pan.
Your new show, Demon Kitchen Heart Eater, starts on Friday here on Channel 1. So, tell us about that.
So, teams of young chefs come into my kitchen, and one by one I destroy them emotionally. And the first time, I teach them some basic knife skills. Fuck me, Patrick. What are you doing?
What?
Shit. Is that how you cut? Fuck, you'll lose a fucking finger.
So, once we've done that, we set these aside whilst we make the pastry.
What was her name? Jordan Ramsey?
Okay, sugar, butter. We mix that together, and then a whole egg. What are you doing, you fucking donkey? Are your brains the size of that fucking egg?
Oh, no, Chef.
No. Shit. Right. Mix that with a wooden spoon and work in that flour, okay? Work that into a nice ball of dough, just like that.
So, what does the notoriously fierce Jordan Rankley do to unwind?
Oh, Jordan Rankley.
Bed. What's that? What is that?
Well, it's a bit lumpy.
Lumpy? It could fucking pass for a sack of spuds. Touch that. Touch it. Yeah? Pathetic. That goes into chill. Now, we're mixing our filling. Okay. Apples, sugar, cinnamon.
That was way off, but I had to press a button at some point.
Well, you own 6 restaurants across 5 territories. Which is your favourite?
Are you mixing that or fucking it?
What?
Are you going to light a candle? Take it out to dinner? Fucking mix it for fuck's sake. Right, now we're rolling out 2/3 of our pastry. Bit of flour into the dish.
And the filling goes next, right?
Absolutely right. Oh, lovely. Then we're taking the remaining pastry, rolling that into a round, and that goes on the top. Beautiful.
Lovely. Okay.
Right. Wash a bit of water around the rim. Beautiful. Now press gently all the way around. And we're cutting 5 slashes very carefully for the steam. And then brushing the whole thing with a beaten egg.
Okay. Ta-da! What do you think?
Oh my god. You, come here, you. That's a disgrace. I'd rather jam my eyeballs up my fucking arse than look at that. I'd rather use my tongue to tie my shoes after the fucking shit cooking contest, you understand?
It goes in the oven for 45 minutes.
Oh, put your fucking hands in the oven while you're at it. Useless. You! Come here, you! You're the worst fucking thing to happen to food since cyanide. Do you know that? I tell you what. Fuck off! Get the fuck out of here! Fuck off!
Okay, well, while I do that...
She's having a great time.
Robin, who will be announcing the winners of our competition. Visions of the Future.
Visions of the future.
Well, that looks delicious. Then make sure you box in with a stamped addressed envelope and we'll send you the fact sheet. So, Robin, look at all these amazing entries to the Vision of the Future competition.
Yes, we challenged you to show us your predictions of the future, and we were just inundated with entries, weren't we, Megan? From wacky inventions to global problem solving, they are all amazing, and we had the best time looking through each one.
It was so tough narrowing it all down, so we have some amazing runners-up. In 3rd place, drum roll please, we have Hamish, who's 3 from Lunwelly. He calls this Still Life and the Future of God, and it really blew us away. Just look at the line work here, and I can really feel every passionate stroke of the brush.
If you look here, you'll see a beautifully rendered, what I thought at first was a smiley face, or perhaps a cat, but if you really look,
Or perhaps a cat.
representation of the human futility of death through the eyes of the living.
Indeed. He's also chosen to just leave a lot of it blank, which I think is really interesting. If you know Hamish and his work, of course, he loves focusing on the negative space rather than the image itself.
Stunning, absolutely stunning, and such talent from one so young, Megan. But next up we have our 2nd place entry. So in 2nd, drum roll please, we have Keith, 41 from Dungleys. Yeah, Keith, we were sort of aiming this towards our younger viewers, but still, he has sent in his idea of the future, which he's calling Ravaged Earth.
Indeed, he says in his really rather detailed...
I want to see a high-res version of that.
Deprived of basic resources, society will resort to a brutal system of weekly battles to the death, where only the victor may breed. He also says at the bottom here, other lands will about the same, but maybe a bit worse.
I really love his attention to detail. You can see the sort of gladiatorial arena, and then what I can only assume is Keith himself pulling off this chap's head and shouting, "Come back to me, Linda!" Oh, Keith, maybe if you spent more time outdoors and less time entering children's competitions, she might not have left.
Special one there. And finally, of course,
I can reproduce now. Come back.
our runners-up will receive a day out at an inflatable happy land on an industrial estate just off the A40. Sorry about that, Keith. But our lucky winner will win the chance to spend the day at the Department of Change to see how our teammates are actually making the new future a reality every day. And the winner is drum roll, please.
Oh, happy with that. Oh, happy with that.
I didn't like him much. I thought his man of the people act was just that, an act. But in the 6 years since he's been gone, I started to wonder if he was the only thing keeping the brakes on the team. And I'm wondering if Julia Salisbury realises that when she reflects on his passing. Or worse, that she knew all along. Because then, of course, it's not reflection.
Stars getting involved in the party, aren't they? This one seems to have gone a bit haywire in what I can only assume is an ominous sign of things to come. Lovely, Lola.
Well, if our winners have inspired you to make some artwork of your own, do keep sending them in. And yours could be displayed in our gallery here.
Well done again to everyone who took part. We're going to take a break now, but when we come back, we'll be playing the Wheel of Truth and making some lovely homemade gifts. Don't go away. We'll be back after this.
I don't know what you did, but it's definitely made things worse down there, Winston. Probably going to be even more difficult for you in this segment. What's the point? You don't listen to me anyway. Yeah, just do what you want.
Yeah, and if I could turn you off, I would, but you don't let me anymore. You removed my ability to turn you off because I did it too often.
Find me when you're done and I'll take you out through the loading bay.
Yay, airplane.
Dwarfed, however, by a massive 9% fertility rate here in Territory 2, who saw an unbelievable 191 births.
Their hydration break.
A nasty cold snap brings bitter winds overnight, so not all sunshine and rainbows. No rainbows in sight over Territories 3 and 4, as a Category 2 storm warning means we advise our residents to spend their Leaders' Weekend indoors.
I should probably.
New children
There.
in Territory 3 will be thanking their lucky stars for an excuse to stay home.
A whole 12 new children.
Nothing to do with stars, more of a hot air, cold air thing. Next, this front of warm smiles heads across Territory 5.
havoc
who
with
are
the
still
sound.
under a
It's
blanket
bad
of
out there.
snow.
We're being stretched again.
Surely there'll be
Have to use a
celebratory snowmen
high-pass
there tonight, as they also hit
a
an
revolution,
impressive fertility
Colin.
peak of
can you ask them to keep it down a bit?
Jenny, where's Glyn? Can we get him out here? I'm not sure about this grandma one.
Oh, he's writing with our other guests at the moment.
I just wouldn't say grandma. Yes, grandmother's arsehole. It's much better.
Okay, everyone, if I can have your attention, please. Sarah just needs a word.
Apparently there's been some sort of disturbance near the studio. Now I'm sure it's nothing to worry about, but I wanted to let you know that I've asked for extra security and they're already on their way.
Okay, 10 seconds, so positions.
Well, that's gonna be a finale then. I'm curious.
And we're going in 5.
Oh.
Hey Moxie, Fluffy Microwave is waiting for you at the reception with 17 more.
Hi, Floofy. Hi. Hi, cutie. I saw you play earlier. Yeah, it's such a good game. I know. Fair warning. I'm playing a mission called The Finale. So if you haven't played Not For Broadcast and you're interested in playing, then you probably shouldn't watch. Oh.
James the cute Folf just checked in.
Oh my god, James the Cute Folf. That is such a cute name. Thank you so much for the follow. And if you don't follow Floofy, aka Skjorn, such a good bean.
So see if I can't find any.
Oh, you switched to Alien Isolation after I left. I didn't even see that anymore.
Or whatever. I'm gonna use my Bigfoot call.
You got owned by the
Buying
chatbot. I'm sorry,
foot
Sheeps. No, very good bean. Very good bean. Please follow the Skjorn. And thank you so much for the raid. You take care of yourself. I know you always have to right after the raid. So yeah. But yeah, exactly. Yeah, no worries, Floofy. You take care of yourself, and thank you again for trusting me with your beans. I'll take good care of them. Hey, there's nothing wrong with that. You be whatever you want to be. Hey, I know so many good beans that be what you want to be. And if, nothing wrong with being a bottom. But yeah, if you've never seen Not for Broadcast, imagine Five Nights at Freddy's, but not scary. Instead, a mix of hilarious, funny, and demoralizingly devastating, involving deaths of family members, involving a brutal regime suppressing free speech, obviously involving a lot of cursing. And yes, Vict, yes. I don't want to spoil anything for anyone that still wants to play the game, but we just came back from the graveyard, and that is kinda... Yeah, exactly. It's the 1984 TV simulator, essentially. And we're about to jump back into the program. I don't actually know what's gonna happen. I'm completely unprepared for this, so enjoy. Ew. And that's fine, Sheems. Thank you so much for the lurk. It's really appreciated.
Would be nice, Alex.
I'm sorry, we were just saying we can't wait to taste Patrick's pie.
Oh, I don't know. I think I could wait.
Well, here it is, fresh out the oven.
Well, it does look amazing.
Yes, very. The eggshell stew, well.
My grandmother's arsehole.
Well, thank you for that. Well, come on, try it. Dig in.
Okay.
I love how hesitant they are.
God. Oh, Lord.
And a little glass of comfort for Robert, I think.
But now you better go and get ready for that next feature. Every night we play a game of Wheel of Truth with our celebrity guest.
Wheel of Truth.
Thinking, Megan, we've only got one celeb guest.
And yes, Vict, it does.
Well, then I better bring her out.
I'm not doing well.
Best-selling author, lawyer, and thinker. I mean, she's only the blooming team leader. It's Julia Thornbury.
With SFX, less is more, Alex.
Oh, welcome, Julia. Darling, so good to see you.
Oh, Megan, you look incredible.
Stop it. I was just about to say the same thing. Now, don't get too comfortable. It's time to head over to Robin and Patrick as we play Wheel of Truth.
That's right. It's that part of the show where we pit our celebs against each other to see if we can break them.
That's right, Robin. They're going to spin the wheel to pick a round, and it could be anything from box of flies to slap my face. They really have no idea
Lovely.
what's in store.
So up first we have Jordan. Let's give it a spin.
Yeah, here we go.
Okay, let's see what you've landed on. Okay, it's fact or fib. Jordan, is it true that you've been known to order takeaway for a dinner party and pass it off as your own cooking?
Fucking time. One time. Well, I think if that pie was anything to go by, you did them a favour.
Oh, not so fast there, Julia. Fact or fib? We've heard you've got a very interesting way of saving time during the laundry.
Oh my God!
Go on, why don't you tell us about it?
You absolute... No, I don't... Okay, so don't judge me.
Once, we fought and died for the right to an informed choice. We had journalists we could trust, so we made decisions for the common good. Then we took it for granted. And now we have bread and circuses. So eat your sandwiches and enjoy your clowns while you can.
I can't win! No! Honestly, raise my taxes. We're clearly not paying you enough.
That's my question about the day. We'll sort you out.
Are you blushing, Patrick? Is all this talk of bras embarrassing you?
I mean, I'm not blushing. Come on then, you, Julia. Spin the bloody wheel.
Let's do it.
picture and you simply have to guess that face. Okay, you ready? Here we go. Julia. Oh, who's that?
Oh my god!
Is that you?
Yes! Look, it was a very difficult time fashion-wise.
That hairdo is fucking hilarious.
No, don't. I think it's sweet.
The mullet is as popular now as it's ever been.
Oh, well, don't get too ahead of yourself there. Jordan. Who?
Oh.
Is this? Does that look familiar at all?
Oh, wow! Well, I'm glad I was getting fashion advice from someone who managed to make 7 look like 85.
Just what the doctor ordered.
I look like I'm haunting the fucking place.
Right. We've got to move on. Jordan, let's have another spin.
Okay, here we go.
It's my go,
You go on. Sorry, I'm so keen. Let's go so much.
Oh, well, you're in for a treat.
Yeah.
It's fact or fish.
Okay. Fact or fish.
Lovely. Fish smoothie. Now, I'm going to ask you both a question, and all you have to do is answer it honestly, or else you'll have to drink the smoothie. Okay? Are you ready for the question? Yes. Here we go. Which of your esteemed hosts is the more talented one?
How is it?
Oh, we made it extra fishy.
I need my fucking mouth. I want to make these taste buds work.
Well, we've got time for one more quick spin, so go, Julia, go! Julia, take a look in that box under your desk there.
I think Lord Cheeks is trying to get in on the game. Bless him.
Julia, what have you got in that box? It's not cheese, is it?
Another one, Mr. Bozeman. Don't mind if I do, Mr. Bozeman.
Balls? What am I supposed to do with these?
Well, give it a go for us.
But I have absolutely no idea what I'm doing.
Come on. Do it.
I won't
Do
do
it.
it.
Do it. Do it. Oh, she's doing it. She's fucking doing it.
Wow, that was so impressive. I have to say, unexpected. Wow, gosh, that was our game of Wheel of Truth, and my God, wasn't that fun?
I love her face.
That hit the spot.
But now it's time to head over to Megan in Crafty Corner.
Are you taking the piss now?
That's right, you join me in Crafty Corner, where today I'm going to be ably assisted by Julia. Come on over here. Goodness me, I don't know how you're keeping your dinner down. I can still smell that fish.
To be honest, I've had worse. I used to eat at Peter Clement's house.
Oh, well, I hope you've got your artsy hat on, because today we're going to be making something very close to my heart. It's our little studio. Look at that. Isn't it adorable? All of us there on the sofa.
Wow. Oh, it's gorgeous. Oh, is that all you in there?
Yeah, it is. If you can just get a little zoom in, there we are. Oh, I don't know about you, Julia, but I always leave my holiday shopping for last minute.
Such high quality.
I do it every year.
Well, luckily these make amazing gifts. Shall we get cracking?
Oh, well, not much left in the bottle. Maybe not too.
Here, and Julia, that's it. Grab those scissors. I just want you to get rid of this front panel here.
Perfect. Will do.
Are you big celebrators in your house, Julia?
Oh, yes. No, in my house we show our love through food, like big dinners, loads of
What is that sound that keeps popping?
That's the best bit about any holiday. It's all that food.
This bit as well.
Absolutely right. Cutting along the line there. Do be careful with the scissors at home. Make sure you're being supervised if you are a child. There we go. Fabulous.
There we go.
Okay, so it's going to look a little something like this, and I've got one here I made earlier. We painted it with a bit of poster paint, white to match our lovely curtains here in the studio, but you can obviously have whichever backdrop you like.
Like a nice shiny gold number.
I'll be honest, I only use the screen for censorship.
Perhaps a little desk. So I'm just going to grab this piece of card. I've just got it from a little cereal box packet. I think I'll give you this one, Julia. Shall I?
Thank you
There
so
you go.
much.
And all you need to do is cut along the lines there. Fabulous. So what's the best part of any Leaders' Day dinner, do you reckon?
I don't even have to think about it, really. I love the 3 potato pie.
3 potato pie.
You know, with the chips covered in the mash or wrapped up in a jacket potato. Is that just me that does that?
I don't know, but that sounds starchy. Well done, Julia. So now she's folding over a little bit there.
Yeah, I tried. I gave up. I have it loud enough that I can hear what's going on, but not really paying attention to that.
Now we need a sofa. That's what we need next. We're going to make that out of a lovely paper cup.
Knocking everything over.
Knocking it all over.
I've got one though, Megan.
Good, fantastic. Along the line here, down the middle. Exactly right. Then when you've done that, around the bottom and again around the top. Well done. When you're done,
there we go.
It's going to look a little something like this. And look what I've done there. I've stuck some felt down. Nice and comfortable sofas.
Yes, can't have our tiny Megan having an uncomfortable sofa, can
Well,
we?
absolutely not.
She'll be on the phone to her tiny agent and getting someone tiny fired.
There's only one thing missing, isn't there, Julia? What is that?
Higher caliber of guests.
Nearly, it's people. So all we've done to make our little people is we've stuck a cocktail stick into a bottle cap. We just need a face for that now. I've got a good one here. I know it well. It's me. I'm going to stick it down there. A little bit of sticky tape. All my photos going everywhere. There we go. Oh, I'm a bit lonely. Let's take Robin and Patrick over. Sitting down on the couch over there.
There you go. Well, I'll make myself just comfortable just there.
And these, of course, are all made and cut out of our favourite newspapers or magazines. You can have any guests you like. Julia, is there anyone else you'd like in a studio?
Oh, yes. Well, I'm going to be playing Wheel of Truth with Ronnie from Heatrash.
Nice.
Yes, but that will. Yes, he's going to be teaching me choreography, and I'll be teaching him foreign policy.
And of course, you can decorate them however you want. Perhaps you're a bit, I don't know, nostalgic for the old look of our studio. We've got the blue studio down there. Or even a bit of retro red. I've got Sheila Quickstep being interviewed there by... Sorry, that's not supposed to be...
Oh, mama, that's crazy. Oh, bloody hell, this is on.
Time for a break. When we come back, I'll be on the couch of chat talking to some of you, and I just cannot wait. We'll be back after these messages.
You know what, Winston? I think I finally understand your disdain for this job, this place. Looking at this farce, what's the point? Why are we even bothering?
He's definitely starting to turn around.
Lovingly narrated by national treasure Lawrence Blunder.
Should we be worried? We've got the Prime Minister here.
It's good that she's here. She's the reason for the extra security.
Are we going to need it?
Possibly. They're back.
It's not very reassuring.
I know. Good thing I'm not your mum, right?
After much pacing, and I confess, a few tears, I settled on the
Time to take a sip again. We only have one more part left.
when we'd met in the woods and I'd allowed him to frolic on my grave.
It's an honest account of my childhood, because in the new future, there's no need for secrets.
There was just so much injustice in the world, I realized, as Portia Hamilton Mann lured my best friend into the convertible her daddy had bought her for Easter.
That is so random.
Both at the same time, Colin?
Quadruple jointed.
That is not a thing.
Oh yeah, contortionism runs in my family. The Sprongs are huge in circuses and casino halls. And brothels.
Great.
Everybody okay in here?
Yeah, we would be if you stopped asking us questions like that.
We're expecting troublemakers, but nothing serious. You might hear some noises, but it's nothing to be concerned about. The services know what they're doing.
So, nobody freak out with the shooting starts, okay? The show must go on and all that. Tits and teeth.
That sounds promising.
Thank you, Jenny. Tits and teeth, armed and ready.
10 seconds, everybody. God, kill
Tits and teeth.
In 5, 4, 3.
Welcome back to the nightly show where it's time for the Prime Minister to face the toughest critics in the territories. You lot out there.
Call us on the usual numbers with your questions for the Prime Minister.
First up, we have Humphrey from Hamble Bamblebury.
Lovely place. I'm hoping to retire there.
Oh, good choice.
Are you there, Humphrey? Hello, Humphrey. We appear to have lost Humphrey.
Oh no, poor Humphrey.
Let's go to another call in the meantime. Who have we got next, Patrick?
Next up, we've got Mandy from Arsminster. Oh, I don't think I'll be retiring there.
Hi, Mandy. You're through to the Prime Minister. What's your question?
Hello? Hello? Mandy? Mandy? What's going on, Jenny?
We try not to talk to the crew.
Jenny?
The lines are down.
Oh, well, call down to maintenance and get...
We can't. All the lines are down.
Well, apologies to our viewers at home. We seem to have a few technical gremlins.
Yeah, sounds like it's going downhill.
So while we're getting back up and running, Patrick has a couple of questions that were sent in by our viewers earlier this week.
I do?
Oh, yes.
Yes, no, of course. Well, our first question is from Patricia, who lives on Camera Avenue. And she really wants to know...
Lock the door! Lock the fucking door!
Thank you, the CCO. Seal the doors.
You're Jenny, aren't you? Come here. Don't be afraid, Jenny. We're not here to hurt you. We're not here to hurt anyone if we don't have to. All I want you to do
Hey, Asune.
is to keep the show on the air. Do you understand? Just do your job and everything will be all right, okay?
Don't be afraid, Jenny.
You two, on your knees over there. Move! So, this is the famous couch of chat, eh?
I don't answer questions at gunpoint, Mr. James.
Oh. You're not at gunpoint, Prime Minister. They are.
Please don't kill me, please.
Nevertheless, if you think I'm going to answer to you, then I'm afraid
you don't have to answer to me, Julia. Are the doors locked and sealed?
Yes, sir. No one's getting around.
Good. Good. All clear.
Good. Thank you. Yes, good.
Oh wow.
Jeremy?
I didn't expect him. I mean, it was time for him to come back. Yeah, he gets an extra applause.
Why didn't you make contact?
We've only put you in their crosshairs, I'm sorry.
Rotten, selfish bastard.
Yes. Keep the show going for me. Let them go, Alan. There'll be no killing tonight. There'll be no killing tonight.
Hello. Sorry, I don't think we've met. I'm Patrick Bannon.
So you're telling yourself, is it? Is that what you're telling yourself, is it? Sorry for barging in. Hate what you've done with the place.
Me too. Would you like your spot?
It's yours now. You wear it well. So, let's talk, shall we?
Armed security are on their way, Mr. Donaldson. I know you know that.
Well, we best make use of the time we have then, eh?
Well, I'll leave you to it then.
No. I think you should stay too.
For safety.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure what I did led down a very specific path.
I'm Jeremy Donaldson.
That's why I want to replay it.
The national nightly news. Tonight I'm joined by probably the two most influential people in the country, if not the continent. So let's see if we can't kick over a few rocks and see what's lurking underneath. Prime Minister, if I could turn to you first.
I have nothing to hide.
Except that which is already hidden. Prime Minister, what is norethindrone?
I beg your pardon?
Norethindrone. It's used in birth control, among other things. If you haven't heard of that, perhaps you could enlighten us in regards to Agrobacterium tumefaciens.
I have absolutely no idea what you're talking about, Mr. Donaldson.
Well, that suggests a lack of attention to detail, Prime Minister. It's a bacterium used in the genetic modification of an organism. And I found traces of both these substances in every single one of the menu centre food boxes that I've had analysed.
They want a lot of censorship.
If you're wondering.
What exactly are you suggesting?
I'm not suggesting anything, Prime Minister. I'm just pointing out the facts.
Oh my God. Is that why Kate and I can't have...
So you blamed it on the radioactive clouds from your bombs?
Before Stacey. We tried so many times.
Prime Minister, is there something wrong with the food?
Yeah, this is dark. I love it.
Fine. You want the truth? You think it'll help your viewers sleep at night? Well, here it is. 6 years ago, when we came to power, we got access to the real facts and figures. And they told us we were doomed. The population was expanding at an unsustainable rate. Within 50 years, we would be out of natural resources. We would war over fuel, and then inevitably food and clean water. It was no exaggeration to say that we were facing extinction. It was supposed to be opt-out contraception, an end to unwanted children, a chance to rebalance. But something went wrong in the testing phase. Nature took over. I never wanted this.
So you covered it up and blamed the sterility on the bombs.
Oh, please don't lecture me on morality, Mr. James. Your hands are far too dirty for that.
Disrupt only did what had to be done.
Disrupt are not the answer.
Oh wow, so now I can
Extreme version of where we were before.
very heavily lean in one direction.
I'm not the one who built the transition centres.
No, you're from a time where people didn't even have the basic right to choose how and when to die.
You turned children against their parents.
We enabled young people to speak up about the abuse that they were facing. And guess what? Most of that abuse came from within their own families.
Identity cards!
Grow up!
Sterilised us against our will.
I built a sustainable future.
That's too much. That's not for you to choose.
Well, if not me, then who? Who would choose it for themselves?
And isn't that at the heart of all this? You don't trust us to choose. You think you know best, you know what's good for us, and if we disagree with you, then you'll send us to betterment. That's why there's no news anymore, because there's no choice, so there's no point.
There should be elections.
Elections have been suspended.
Time to unsuspend them then. If you want to carry on, you'll need a mandate. We have people ready to stand against you in every territory.
So, let's turn to you, Mr. James.
Yes. I want to assure the public that though Disrupt are occasionally forced to violent means, we are not by nature a violent organisation.
Jenny?
Yes, Jeremy?
Could you have this queued up for us, please?
Of course, Jeremy. It'd be a pleasure.
Is that from Disrupt leadership?
In a way. Mr. James, before you launch into your rather premature election campaign, I think it'd be useful for the viewers at home if you were to also answer a question or two.
Of course. When we come to power, one of the first things we'll do is restore a free press. The truth is very important. No more hidden secrets.
Say so?
This is gonna be all the dark shit now.
By the way.
I beg your pardon?
Well, you're Disrupt's spokesman, but for whom do you speak?
You know I can't tell you. It's too dangerous for me to say.
Don't worry. I don't share those concerns. You see, I've met with them almost 5 years ago now, back when I was a news anchor. And I also met with them a week ago to discuss tonight's activity. I think they wanted to check that I'd stick to the script, which really shows how little they know me. So this time, I wore a hidden camera. Would you like to see a little of what we discussed?
No, you can't. She'll have them arrested. They'll be dead by morning.
Not an unfair assessment.
Fortunately, it's not up to me. It's up to Alex in the broadcast room. What screen, Jenny?
Screen 4.
No, you can't. My people will stop you. Cut the power to your machines.
Well, I would imagine mine will be doing their level best to ensure that Mr. Donaldson's footage gets the airing it deserves. After all, my security forces will be here soon, and I imagine this will end very badly for all of you.
Cute.
Yeah, I'm just going free press now. Oh shit.
For someone not showing it, it's up to you.
Alex, you got us this far. Please don't fall at the last hurdle.
Oh damn, glad I'm not making this choice.
All the years of disrupting. You could make it all for nothing.
I need to see what this is.
Don't play that footage.
And you're absolutely certain.
What? I don't think that is an in-game event. I don't think it's fourth wall breaking. I think it just crashed. Oh, are you serious? This is the second crash of this game today. I had no issues for the whole first few missions. Now let's see, we probably lost the save game, didn't we? I don't think it saves in between.
Good evening, I'm Megan Wolf.
And I'm Jeremy Donaldson.
Please tell me it saved. No, it didn't.
You know what, Winston?
Okay, I think what I'm gonna do for Wednesday, because I'm not gonna play through, this was like half an hour, I'm gonna play up to that point for Wednesday. And then we'll just continue from there, because I have no way to skip this. And we would have to now replay about 30 minutes to get back to that. I'm not gonna send you through that. I am extremely eager to see where this game is going and what the ending is like, but I don't think we need to rewatch 30 minutes of voiceover to get there. So, you know what we're gonna do? We're just gonna switch over to something different then. I apologize. This is not the ending I wanted for this game. But I don't think going through half an hour of repetition right now is,
Good evening, I'm Megan Wolf.
with me like having maybe half an hour of stream left, a good idea. So we're gonna do that later. What we're gonna do? Let me take a quick look. There are a few demos I wanted to look at, or to be exact, a non-demo I wanted to look at. So you know what? Let's just do that. Let me just switch this real quick. There we go. Because I stumbled across a free game called The Looker. And, whoops. And let me show you real quick what Steam says about this game. Because it appealed to me after I read that you wake up alone on a strangely familiar island, full of puzzles that will frustrate and annoy you. And it's a free game that is overwhelmingly positive. I have never heard of it before. So I thought, let's do that instead. I just figured out that I did show you the Steam page, but it doesn't help if you don't see the Steam page. So there we go. The Looker. Came out June 17th last year, and I've never even heard of it. And it has 12,000 reviews. So, let's give that a little try, shall we? Yeah, I have no idea what it is. I have zero expectations. But It's very quiet so far. Oh my god, what is wrong with this sensitivity? Can't change that. How does... what? 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 The menu is a puzzle. What? Okay. What am I doing? Start end. Look velocity up. What is look velocity? What do you define as look velocity? Ba? There. Start. No? How do you remove the hand? Not like this. Not by... okay. How do... I can't move my hand. Wait, do I... oh my god. Do I have to go back to end? Oh my god, you only draw from start to end on the side that you want to do. Oh wow. Yep, this is a puzzle. Yeah, this gives me very strong Witness vibes already. Which is another game that I absolutely suck at and never succeeded. Yeah, this feels very Witness, doesn't it? It does remind me that I really should play Viewfinder. My god, this looks even more like The Witness than I... oh my... even the cables! This is like a witness fan game. Like, turn that screen off, send me that screenshot, and I'll tell you that's the witness. I like this. This is weird. I'm glad I have subtitles. What are you?
Go on, don't look at me.
That is cute. I like how he's actually smoking a cigarette and getting drunk in the corner. Because no one wants him.
Can you hear me? I'm nothing but a rusty chunk of steel. You don't want nothing to do with me? All right. I'll tell you my story. Come back when you got a good one.
Okay, back in here. I don't need a hint. Until I need a hint, I don't need a hint. What? Oh, there's more. Yeah, this game already intrigues me. And it's for free, so if it intrigues you, do download it.
Kubla Khan received an ornate letter signed by Marco Polo. In Madrid, city of lost things, no item remains where it was set. If one drops his key in the dirt, he may never re-enter his home, and even if he manages to stoop and recover the key, he may rise to find a tulip garden where his house once stood. In complementary fashion, things lost by others are forever turning up. A pocket watch on a coffee table, a fond memory in your recollection. I even know of a prince who turned up in a prison cell. When he appealed to the guards for his release, he failed to find the crown on his head, and when he was asked his name, he searched his thoughts, but could not find it. Indeed, the only hope now for the release of this prince of Spain is for you to send back 300 ducats for his release. Of course, he will reward you handsomely once he is out. Yours truly, Marco. Kubla Khan cocked an eyebrow and declared before his court, "Hey everyone, looks like we're about to get ripped off by the guy who traded gold for paper." The court erupted in booming laughter. Italo Calvino, Invisible Cities 2, this time it's visible.
Wow. This is such a witness satire. It's amazing. Also, welcome back, James, and hi, Seek. How are you? Oh, I see. So capitalized to capitalized and lowercase to lowercase. Oh, why just okay? Are you streaming today? It's Monday. Okay, we need more power. But oh, you are? What are you streaming today? And if you don't know that cute fops, then please say hi.
The explosives just seem like such overkill on there. This is what you are already. There's too many.
Don't talk of overkill and then die. No, if you need a really good fops to follow, please follow that Seek. Plays a lot of Dark Souls-like games, but also others. But I mean, most of them are at least somehow brutal and unforgiving. Like, can we all just remember Tunic and how it frickin' kicked your butt over and over and you didn't care?
Through many births, I have wandered on and on, searching for, but never finding, a better deal than 0% APR on certified pre-owned vehicles. For trucks tougher than a drunk Marine, come to Mike's Pre-Owned, where we do the things that get things done.
I love this game already. Okay, but there's nothing in here. And thank you for the head pets. Okay, but there... Oh, here's one. Oh boy. Oh, come on. What happens if I hit a wall? Oh, nothing. Oh, Signo, you are. Wait, where do I... Yeah. Nope. Oh, this is... Hold on, I'm gonna lower the sensitivity on my mouse for this. There. Because my mouse is not made for this. Yeah, you wish. You wish, Ketna. This is not the witness. This is the looker. Wait, wrong direction. It's most definitely not a witness-like game, I promise. There was no connection. And then we just go back here, and we go over here, and back down here, and over here. See, I'm good at this. If you just paint everything. If we just paint everything, we will make a connection at some point. Oh my god. Where's the exit? Here. All the way down. Yes, over here. No. There is no path, is there? I was just meant to literally scribble over. Fuck you, game. Here. Wait. Oh, and now you won't let me do that? Hold on, what happens if I... There. Screw you. This is the revenge for all the hours I spent in Witness and never solved it. There. Okay. Okay. I can't go above. And this is all solid. Okay, let me take another look at why did this work? Why could I just scribble through them here? And here I just went around. Could I have gone through? No, there's no connection. Yeah, this has borders everywhere. I was hoping that one of the other two would give me a hint. Oh, hold on, can I? If I can go over that cable. No, I can't draw on the back. What can I overlay that I can draw on this? Can I? Is this the way? Can I draw over this? No. Yeah, Rue, be my guest. I'm definitely curious. In short, I don't mind backseat gaming unless you've already played the game. If you've already played the game, then it's easier if you don't. Oh my god, do you think I can just... Why can I draw over this cable? Where would I... Yeah, I can't draw on this, but I can draw on this cable. But not from this side, only from this side. Yeah, I noticed that, but the problem is that I can't move the camera here. So my issue is once I lock the camera in, I can draw, but I can't move the camera, and if I move the camera, it removes the drawings. Oh. No, can I draw through? Because I can't draw on the back. I can't cross the monitor. I can't paint up here. Okay, now I'm curious, Kit. How did you... Nope. Let me see if maybe I just didn't push the right button. Nope. The only way to go out is to press the right key. And if I press the right mouse button, it stops. Yeah. Oh, now it works. I think as long as I keep drawing and I face the screen, it moves. Yeah, I felt like that didn't happen earlier. This game is fun. Yeah, we have a wave for that one. Just gotta hit the marks. I love this game. Beep? Beep? Okay, this one I can't draw. Beep. Oh my god, is it telling me where I have to go?
Beep. 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 You're right there. I mean, beep. Beep. Come on, beep. Beep.
What? What? What do you want from me?
Beep.
No, now I'm going away, right?
Beep.
Yeah.
Beep.
What?
Beep. 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 Beep.
Yeah, I can definitely see.
Beep. Yes, beep. Beep. Yes. Beep. Beep. Beep.
What?
Beep. Beep.
Why are you beeping at me?
Beep. Beep. You're so close. Beep. Beep. You're right there. Beep. Beep. Beep.
I don't know what's going on. I'm just gonna fill all of them out now. Okay, so I'm close here and I'm close here.
Beep.
No, not here.
Beep.
Not here.
Beep. Beep. Beep.
Yeah, do I just have to hit all the dead ends? Because that's kind of what I'm trying.
Beep.
But if I'm nearly there, in this corner here.
You're right there. I mean, beep. Beep. Come on, beep. Beep.
Oh my god, I didn't close the line here. I was in the right corner. It's this tiny corner here, but I didn't close the angle here. Beep yourself. Yes, I love this game already. This is so dumb. Okay, we have 2. And the chessboard. And we have this one here. Is this actually a hint? Or is this just another joke? I suppose we'll find out.
You can do it. I believe in you. This is all you.
You know what? I preferred the other hint guy. The other hint guy was closer to my mood. The one that's an alcoholic and smoking.
I'll tell you this. When life hauls off and hits me square in the speaker, I don't get mad and I don't give up. Over many nights of thinking hard and drinking hard, Up till the morning lighting 1 cup of joe with the smoldering butt of the last slug of rum. This is what I learned. When you're up against the impossible, and there's no getting through it, you might just have to go around it. Get a look at the back of the box, if you get me. Read the nutrition facts, if you follow.
See, that's a good hint. I love that hint. It's not helpful, but I love it. What's up there? Okay, so let's look at the chess. Do we have a king? Yes, over there. So you know what? What if I... Are we meant to solve this? Can I move these? No. Can I draw in the book? No. Can I draw on the shield? No. Can I punch the king over?
Wahoo!
Wahoo! Let's see. Is anything up there? Nope, that's just the stuff we've already done. That is closed. Already done that. Let's see if there are any recordings left here. No. Okay. I can't find a spot to draw. Upstairs? There is an upstairs? The only upstairs I found was that door up there, but that door was too inaccessible. Unless that changed. No. Is... Wait, there's another upstairs? Oh. Oh, that is an interesting idea. I like that, Ketna. No, I did not at all think of that. I forgot where the door is. Are you serious? I thought it was in this corner. What the heck? Did I just get so turned around in this tiny area that I don't even remember where the door is I just looked at? Oh, there it is. Yeah, it was in the wrong corner. Nope, I suppose that's not it. Do come in? Maybe we circle it? No. Okay, hold on. I gotta figure out how to go upstairs. So this was the entrance, right? This is where I came from. Yeah. These stairs just lead into the room here. There's nothing here. And there's nothing here. The stairs here, they don't open. So yeah, I'm pretty sure it is either this door or the chess piece. Let's see, can I? No. Why can't I fill this space between the N and the O? This annoys me. Color. I'm just that good. Ooh. The fuck? We can make the connection if we just spread enough blood on his face. I'm okay. The fuck? I have a gun? What are you doing with me? This game is not what I expected. Oh, Jesus Christ. I might not have get started. No, you didn't see that. Please do not scratch, thank you. Well, I scratched it. I wasn't ready for this. I wasn't ready for this either. What is this game?
That's very original.
Oh my god, are you...
No, try putting some more loops on it.
I do loosely remember now that someone played that and was stuck at this one for a very long time. But it liked my loops. I do have a very faint memory now of this one scene.
Imagine gravity is fractal, because light is just a wave and gravity is just a wave. So imagine there's a big piece of glass that splits up gravity like a prism, so that there's like blue gravity and yellow gravity, and then somebody gets hit by the red gravity, and it makes them super heavy, so they have super strength, but like they're also really slow. And another guy gets hit by microwave gravity, so he's trying to zap everybody, and just when he's about to zap the main guy, we see a lady come out, and she turns out to be Ultraviolet Girl, and she has super speed, so she beats him. And it, like, also gave her giant cans. Thomas Pynchon, Gravity's Rainbow.
I mean, it's still better than some of the Marvel and DC superheroes that were created over the years. Okay, let's look over here first. That sounds like a very uncomfortable statue. I mean, that's gonna be gone at some point. Bork, bork, bork.
A shipowner was about to send to sea a venerable old ship. He knew that her barnacled hull, however, had often needed repairs, and doubts were suggested to him that possibly she was not seaworthy. The conscientious old captain thought at once to have her thoroughly refitted, even though it should put him at great expense. Before the ship sailed, however, he managed to stifle these bothersome misgivings and said to himself that she had gone safely through so many voyages that it was idle to suppose that this trip should be any different. He put his trust in Providence, and banished from his mind all ungenerous suspicions about the honesty of the ship's builders, and in such ways he acquired a sincere and comfortable conviction that his vessel was altogether safe and seaworthy. He watched her departure with a light heart, encouraging the crew to dream of the profits that this voyage would return. And he got his insurance money when she went down in mid-ocean and told no tales. What shall we say of him? Surely this, that his belief in the safety of his ship was justified because it was grounded in repeated practical experimentation rather than the hubris of rationalistic a priori belief. It is admitted that he put his confidence in the builders of this vessel, but even this confidence was misplaced, for these were the selfsame charlatans who sought to sell him gratuitous repairs later on, and Big Ship is always trying to get one over on the little guy. Further, we may see that the ship is religion, and the shipwright is Richard Dawkins. The crewmates are empiricism, and the barnacles are Neoplatonism, and the captain of that ship was Albert Einstein. What the hell was I talking about?
I don't even know what is going on in these voiceovers, but I think I have the right idea. It's difficult to get a closed line. Oh, I wonder if that works. Yeah. Are they replaceable? Yes, they are. That's a good idea, Rue. I didn't think about that. I kind of expected they introduced them just to make it clear that they are individual.
Not only is the novice unable to perceive the board as the master does, but the master cannot perceive the board as the novice does. A master cannot see the bishop on e3 as a chunk of dead wood, any more than you can look at your best friend's face and see a meaningless matrix of colors and shapes. The master once saw the board like this, but now there is no going back. International Master Stuart Rachel's The Reviled Art. You can only get good at chess if you love the game. Grandmaster Bobby Fischer.
Okay. What happens if I go to the other side?
I hate chess. I hate chess. I hate chess. World champion Bobby Fischer.
Is this what we have? No, it's also not what we have. So we have king and rook in opposing corners and the other king slightly off. Okay, but we can't change this anymore, so we're complete with this. So do we have to get the... Let's see, the rook down there is next to the king. But I don't see an end there. Oh wait, but is it only how they can move? No. So do I have to recreate? No, I can't recreate this because the king is in a completely different area here. The black king is down over here. But he's meant to be up there. So let's see. The black king, we have... Am I overthinking this and I just have to connect all the ones in the way they can move? Because the horsey would be over here, the rook would be over here, This is a rook that can move like this. Okay, so that's all it wanted me to do. I made it too complicated. But that didn't give us power. Oh no, it did. Yeah. Wait. Let me go that way. Nope, that is done. Anything up here? Okay, that is fun. Can I not crouch? No, I can't crouch. Yeah, this game is not made for sensitive mice. I have no idea why I'm doing the things I'm doing, but I'm doing. Didn't go back far enough. I went too far back. Let's see, is that enough? No. There we go. Oh. There was the sound of a door opening. Probably downstairs. Because yeah, this one didn't open. What, Pee-wee died? Hold on, I gotta... Yeah. Pee-wee Herman died age 70. Oh. It's like all the good beans are slowly disappearing. Okay, we have an air hockey table and... Oh my god, we have snack. Do I get to play snack? Okay, this goes up. So nothing else in here. So let's check out what we did over here. Still didn't power that. Oh, I see. Your music has been sent? Oh. You know, I have to admit, with all the music connections you have and everything, I'm mildly surprised that you are not a music-based dragon. What? Okay, let's do that first. Yeah, this way, this way, this way. Disconnect. Oh, here. Let me make sure we have no interruptions. This screen is way too small for comfort. It is way too small for comfort. Tic-tac-toe. No? Yep, he is a collector. I would love to have physical ones, I have to admit. Yeah, that's kind of what I saw coming, but this is way too small to see the details. Can I not get a bit closer? No, zoom in. No, there isn't. So let's make sure this has a clean connection. Oh, I just didn't do it clean enough. Did that gate just despawn? How long is this game? I'm just gonna connect one corner to another. Oh my god. Yeah, I just saw it. As I was driving past, so to speak, I'm like, hey, that looks like an E. Oh god, that looks like an E. I'm dumb. Okay, hold on. We gotta go up, down, all the way around. Yes, of course, all the way around. Wait. I don't think I'm meant to hear that music out here. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Oh no. Oh, I don't like mazes. Okay. And it's clearly not that one. Okay. But I am trying to map it out in my head. So we're now along the left wall. Slowly climbing up to the left top. But looks like we're not getting there from here. Oh. Restart. I suppose I always have to go through these. I suppose I have to go through these in order. Let's try Sandclass Moon. No. Oh yeah, Moon for morning and then the Hourglass for time spent. Okay, that makes sense. Star is at night and this is whatever it is. So let's try top to bottom again. Oh my god, this is... Okay, so star first then. Why star? It's clear we have to... Oh. It's clear we have to memorize the order of things. It's probably gonna throw all of them at us at some point. Okay, let's try only one of them. I wonder if my lines touched. Yeah, it looks like I need all. It just looks like my lines might have touched. So let's try that again. And maybe I'm also not allowed to stop in between. So I gotta make sure this is very accurate. God, and then I pressed the right button by accident. Let me see if I can get a bit closer. Yeah, I suspect that was the issue. I gotta just stay centered, except here where I need to cut the corner. Okay. That is uninterrupted. That is uninterrupted. Now I just need to squeeze past here. Okay, so maybe it was star first then. Triangle first. Oh, is that what they are? Yeah, the first one was dirty. Okay, so morning, noon, evening? No. Okay, so circle. Oh my god, I don't even... How do you keep track of this? I know this was last, but... Up. Down hourglass. Oh, then up. Oh. Down hourglass. Up. Down. Up hourglass. Oh no, no, no. Is this... Oh, that might be. Is this why you can restart? Well, this is 2. This is 1. 1. No, it can't be. Because I can get past these. So I think this is telling me the order. Let's see. Circle, moon, 3, 4. Yeah, I don't think that's it. Oh my god, that's it. But isn't that the same we already did? Yeah, they are repeating now. What? Oh, that is an idea. But I didn't hear anything. I felt like you'd have to at least hear a sound. Let's follow this wall and just see. We should probably slowly bring it to an end anyway, because I do still have to go to work at some point. Yeah, I know. I don't wanna. This game is so interesting. I'd love to just play this for the next few hours, but unfortunately, someone has to pay my rent, and it's only indirectly me. But yeah, I love this. I'm definitely gonna come back to this. Here. Flump. There we go. But I do think it's a good time to wrap it up for today. Because yeah, I gotta get some breakfast in me, and I think it's a good time to send you off to another good bean, isn't it? Let's see who's up today. Because I do try to switch around who we're gonna raid. Let's see what you are doing today. Already going for way too long. And what are your plans for the rest of the week? Anyone has any interesting plans? Oh, this looks like a good bean. I've never raided them before, but that has never stopped me before. And we have not enough burps. So if you want a good burp, then please stay tuned. We're gonna rate them. But yeah, for me, that's it for today. I will be back Wednesday, definitely with Not For Broadcast. And I will catch up on the part that we had to unfortunately redo again. So yeah, if you want to see the end of Not For Broadcast, be here on Wednesday. As always, at 9 a.m. Mountain, 8 a.m. Pacific. You know how time zones work. And if you want more of all of us, then hop on our Discord if you haven't. We're Fluff and Stuff. We're a group of furry streamers and friends. And we're always looking for new people. Whether you're a streamer and you or you want to be a streamer, you just want to start out. Res, she started not long ago. Is already at nearly 100 followers. I have He's good. Yes, you are, Res. Shut up. Nah, and we have all the good beans there. But yeah, for me, that's it for today. So let's start the raid. And I hope you all beans have just the most fantastic rest of your week. If I don't see you Wednesday, then I hope I at least see you Friday. Friday, we're gonna have community night with lots of VR chat games. So that will be a fun one. You neither need VR chat nor do you need a good PC. You can join us as is in the stream and participate. We're gonna draw, we're gonna geolocate, we're just gonna have fun. But of course, if you wanna join me in-game, you can. And as always, because Twitch sometimes leaves people behind, if you're being left behind, then it's probably not a religious reason, it's just Twitch being shit, so please join them directly. Ow! Well, I'm dead. That's one way to outro. But yeah, I hope you all have a fantastic week. I love you all. And now I can wink. Wink. That's the German word. Wave. Thank you for the headbeds baked. No, you just learned a new German word. Oh, okay. You get a... Here, you get a very quick boop. I can only do that here. But you gotta hurry, because I'm nearly gone. I love you, beans. Bye-bye. Nyum.